Okay. All right, right. Hello. Guys,
Hello.
hope you all are having a good Sunday. I hope your Sunday is going well. Vessel of Dishonor, she's been very busy. Very busy. I spoke to her earlier on. She's been very busy. So,
I was just saying, I'm just gonna keep it short. I was saying that religion, people use it like for their own personal benefit. Yeah. But religion is good. Like example Christianity. Yeah, it's good. But people use it for their own personal benefit because people feel like we have to give, but they take it into their pockets. Yeah.
so that means that religion has the tools for deceivers to use.
Not everyone does that. It's just like the people in the government. There are people who are good for the welfare of the
Religion,
people,
if
and there are
religion
people who
was
are
good,
bad.
if
Hmm?
religion was good, hmm,
Hmm.
how can anyone then use it for something other than good? Hmm?
That's why the people differentiate. It, that's why there's. I'm not good in English. That's why there's this kind of like different differentiated of people. Like people use it for their own benefit. It's all over the world. That's why. But not everyone use it for their own personal benefit.
Okay, the people who use it for their own benefit, they're finding things in there that they can use for their own gain.
Yes,
No,
that's why when God comes back, the one that sinned, they're gonna be punished.
God is coming back
Yeah,
to
the
do what?
revelation
To do what? What's he coming back
to
to?
judge the living and the dead
Why?
for your sins,
And the dead.
because
Why?
because Jesus died on the cross for us. If we don't repent, then we go to hell.
Jesus
And
died
not
on the cross for what reason? Why? Why would he do such a thing?
for our sins,
You and whose sins? Not me.
everyone.
No,
Everyone.
I'm not a sinner. Sorry. I'm not a
Everyone
sinner.
is a sinner.
Oh no,
One
no, no,
point or
no,
the other,
no, no,
everyone is a sinner.
no,
Even by
no,
little mistakes, everyone is a
no,
sinner.
no. Tell me why you call us sinners. Tell me why are you calling us sinners?
Because we all sin. We all have sinned at some point.
How? How come?
Stealing is a sin. Go
I'm not a
looking at
sinner.
person badly is a sin.
I'm not a sinner.
Having molestation against a
I am
person is a
not.
sin.
I am not a
Disrespecting a
sinner.
person is a sin.
I am not a sinner. I am not
Everyone
a
has sinned at
sinner.
some point.
People in the
That's the
comments,
true
wait,
fact.
people in the
Everyone
comments,
has sinned.
if you are a sinner, please, I want to see if you are a sinner. But if you're not,
Yes, I'm a
no,
sinner.
not you. I'm talking
I've
about the
sinned.
people in the comments. If you are not a sinner, please put there that you are not a sinner. I want to see whether your
Only
view that
Jesus was
God,
the one who
yes,
didn't sin.
Jesus, if you're talking about sin, he was the master sinner himself. That one.
What sin did he commit?
Ah, wait, I'm coming. I want to see people's comments. Derek, hey Derek. Derek says he's not a sinner. You see,
What sin did Jesus commit? He came for good. He did good. What sin did he commit?
Way 20 says, I can only sin if I believe there
Oh,
is a God to sin against.
what did Jesus do that you believe he'd sinned in the
Jesus,
Bible?
Jesus caused the death of many pigs.
Was it Jesus or people with
Animal
power in the
abuse.
past that did that?
Animal
People, that's why
abuse.
there's free will to choose between the good and the bad.
Jesus committed
It's like
animal.
right now.
Can
You
you
can
let
okay,
is
like
it
right
possible?
now,
Please
let's
let me
not go to
speak.
the
Let me
past.
speak. Let me speak.
Israel.
You asked me a
Okay.
question. Please let me speak.
Okay.
Jesus was an animal abuser.
What did he do?
I'll tell you what he did.
Okay.
So, a gentleman was uh, in the bushes, in the caves, right? Just there doing his own thing. He had gone cuckoo upstairs. He was there. Now,
Ooh.
Jesus is coming along and sees the man there. And Jesus says, okay.
Are you talking about the blind man?
No, I'm not talking about the blind man. No.
Huh?
Give me a minute. Let me see if I can find it. The Bible reference.
Which verse? I
But
don't
you have
remember
to
that.
let me speak, please.
Okay,
You have
okay.
to let me speak. Where's my phone? Okay. Let me get the reference for this.
And how was Jesus rude to his parent, the one who wrote this comment?
Yes, he was.
How is he rude? Because he literally said, my father and mother and brothers are in this church. He didn't come for the worldly pleasures. He came to make people believe there is another heaven that is awaiting us. This wasn't our world, it was, but Adam and Eve sinned. That's why when we leave this world, there's a greater place for those who didn't sin and who believe that he is the Son of the Messiah. He is the Messiah, Son of Jesus Christ, man of the Son of the living God. Even Islam believed that he was born of a virgin.
Adeshemo, greetings. Greetings. I hope you're doing well today, my dear. Okay, please listen to this. So this is Matthew chapter 8 from verse 20.
Matthew.
When Jesus came to the territory of Gadara on the other side of the lake, he was met by two men who came out of their burial caves. These men had demons in them and were so fierce that no one dared travel on that road. At once they screamed, "What do you want with us, you Son of God? Have you come to punish us before the right time?" Not far away, there was a large herd of pigs feeding. So the demons begged Jesus, "If you are going to drive us out, send us into that herd of pigs." "Go," Jesus told them. So they left and went off into the pigs. The whole herd of pigs rushed down the side of the cliff into the lake and were drowned. The men who were busy taking care of the pigs ran away and went into the town, where they told the whole story and what had happened to the men with the demons. So everyone from the town went out to meet Jesus, and when they saw him, they begged him to leave their territory. They begged Jesus, say, "Bumbo, I beg, come and just be going. We don't want you here." This guy, this Jesus guy, he caused, did they say the number? It's just a whole herd. They don't tell us how many number of pigs. So
What I remember when I studied about that verse.
I just read it to you. I just read it to you.
Okay. Good evening.
I just read it to you.
Arthritis. Shalom. Good evening.
Hi. Hello.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. Nice, yes. Good evening. I guess you're a Christian. Okay, so just a simple question, and the question is: would the life of two innocent men who has been possessed by demon is it less under the pigs, or someone's farm that was destroyed? Knowing fully well that the man can restart again his business.
Sorry, I don't even understand what you're saying. Yes, sure. You want to go right again?
No. I'm trying to give you the logical before I go to Jesus being rejected from that city. Because the story wasn't finished there. Don't forget it's a narration. Because those people that say they don't want Jesus, don't forget the city that they were. It was a city of a place that they have worshipped so many idols so well, worship all kinds of things that even every list of the people were a bit demonized. So that was why when Jesus was coming to the city, thank God you said you read it yourself that two demonized humans came. they were possessed by the spirits of devils. And then they shouted, he casted them out. So they wouldn't want Jesus to bring liberation to them, because of that experience. So they rather say, go, we don't want you here. We are comfortable.
So you mean that there are human beings that will see somebody who is there to liberate them and say, you know what, we don't want you to liberate us. Really?
Yeah, yes, they are.
Really?
Yeah. Let me just say there's what they called
Whole community of
secular.
people, a whole community of people
Yeah, they are.
who
I give you
are
for
going
example
through
in
this,
Africa.
who are going through this and decide we don't want to be liberated, liberated,
Yeah,
liberated. I don't know.
yeah. Now,
That's
two
just enough
people,
people for now, guys. Just no more. Let's not bring up anymore. Just for now.
two people, for instance, like the slave trade, two people can make a decision for a whole clan or a whole tribe or a whole community in the ancient time. I know you know how these things run, right? Two chiefs can come to the marketplace, haven't discussed in the upper echelon with the king, and come and give the people the command, and that's it. That's the decision.
Okay. So
Two
let me
persons.
ask you. So let me ask you.
That's why even in the
Wait,
slave
hold
trade,
on, please. You just joined the panel. Hold on. So, were the pigs deserving of death?
now, were they deserving of death?
Yes.
Yes.
Did the
Why?
pigs deserve to die?
Now, there's a rules of negotiation even in the military,
Can you
right?
please
Where
answer the
you
question? Were the pigs deserving of death?
yes, according to the rules of negotiation and importance, they are deserving of death because
Did Jesus need to
they were
send
subject.
this? No, they were not. They were just there minding their own business. These pigs, the pigs
No,
were
no,
just
they are subject.
no.
Like
They
what I
were
mean
not.
is
They're not.
we are a higher. That's why they call us higher animal,
We are
right?
not
They are of
higher
a
animals.
lesser value.
We are not
We
higher
eat them.
animals. We are not higher animals. Please, can you stop that nonsense? Because what you're
Okay,
doing
who are we?
is you're trying
No,
to
no, no.
say, can you hold on, please? You're trying to say that because we are higher animals, so now we get to take the lives of the lower animals
Do
willingly.
you eat meat?
We can do whatever we want.
I guess you eat chicken. I guess you eat
That's
egg.
not what even I'm talking about here.
No, is it part of it? Unless you are
I'm
living in
asking you
deception.
the story of this particular case.
Yes, they are of a lesser value. What I was saying is even in military. Yes, in military terms, you consider the greater value. Like,
And
for instance, if a stone is about, hey,
just, let me
and
let,
winners,
Jim,
be
let me
calm a
just ask,
little. You are just
why are you
joining. Be
taking it
calm.
so personal?
Who's speaking?
When he
And
said,
winners, be calm. Let me land. Be calm. Be calm. The host will let you talk. Be calm. Now, even in military terms,
why are you taking
oh,
it personal when
What?
he said, because when you are referring yourself like we are not animals?
Mm-hmm. No, please. She's saying, let her say. I want her to get what she wants to say. I get it out. Yeah, please. Go on. I'm listening.
should I continue
No,
or she?
hold on. Annie Williams. Go on. I'm listening to you.
Okay, sorry,
Annie Williams.
I
Are you
used
there?
okay.
She wouldn't speak. I guess her
Annie
network
Williams,
also.
can you unmute yourself? Okay, all right. Go on.
No, I was just landing to. I was actually helping my brother. Sure.
Mm-hmm. What did you have to say?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what did you have to say? I didn't hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Have you got something to say?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Have you got something to
Hi,
say?
can you hear me?
I can hear you. Have you got something to say?
Yeah, I was just helping my brother.
Mm-hmm.
No, what I was saying, my brother.
No, sister, please go and fix up your mic, please. Pick up your mic. I can't hear you. No, you keep cutting. I can't hear you. No, I can't hear you.
The pig.
No. So please fix up your mic. I can't hear you. Annie Williams, please fix up your mic and come back. Okay, please fix your mic and come back. All right. Yeshua, you were saying.
Okay, well, thank you. I was saying, even in military terms, right, there is a law of the greater advantage. If something, maybe an enemy, right, they are approaching, right, and there are two casualty, peradventure. Okay, for instance, you go to terrorism, the law of terrorism, you go to a certain place that they are holding two people hostage, and in another place, they are holding 10 people hostage, and there is only one, what's it called? Detonation. Let me use the detonation available, right? The law of the greater advantage is what you do is calculatively, you will either take off those two people they are holding hostage and free the remaining seven, right? It's of a greater advantage because seven is of a greater advantage than two. Let me make it simple. If something wants to fall from upstairs and there is a child in a place and there are other five childs in a place, it is considered you save those five childs first of all than saving that one child first. So what Jesus did there, the life of those humans were more of an important value than those pigs.
Okay.
I don't know if you're getting it.
I'm hearing. I heard what you said, but please give me a chance to speak. So you're talking about the military and the military taking out their enemies. Yeah. Now, in this particular story, I wonder who was Jesus's enemies in this particular story, right? So Jesus comes up to these two men who have demons inside of them. And Jesus is saying, him and the demons, they're speaking. I can imagine that Jesus is supposed to have more control, right? Jesus has control. This is why they were crying for him not to do any harm to them. He could easily do something to them, right? So Jesus was in control in this particular story. Nobody was in opposition to Jesus. Nobody was.
They're within their right.
Let me speak, please. Let me speak. So nobody was coming up against him. There were a group of people on the other side, minding their business, tending to the pigs. The pigs are out of the question. They're not even anywhere in sight. Your Jesus sends those demons or whatever this thing is into the pigs that were minding their business. And Jesus unalived all those pigs, every single one of them. How does that relate to the story you're busy talking about?
Okay, it's just a simple question. Is the pig more important than the two human?
The pigs under the Jewish law, they consider it as like
or clean.
What two human? How can you be asking me if the pigs were more important than the two humans? Jesus could have destroyed the demons.
That's why Jesus came.
No, the demons are within their right.
We came here to control other animals as humans,
Jesus
not animals.
to have taken care of the demons.
I'm coming, nice, yes, I'm coming. The demons were within their right. Don't forget that.
What rights do demons have? I didn't know that demons have rights. So.
Yes, they are within their right before the time they are final time.
Have rights?
Yes. Because
who gave them these rights?
Now, when Satan fell, he fell into this world. That's why you will see in the Bible he's referred to as the prince of this world.
Hold on, I want to hear this. So when Satan fell,
yeah, he fell into the earthly realm, the cosmic realm, which is the air, the earth himself, the air, right? Which is above this the sky and all. Now that's why you hear the princes.
Jesus fell into the cosmic. No, say who was it? Somebody fell into the cosmic realm.
When Satan was cast out of heaven, he was cast into the earth. His place was not found in heaven anymore. He was cast down into the earth.
Who cast that guy down?
Oh my goodness. You are
Please
taking us
help.
back
I'm
again.
asking
Now,
questions. You
when
said
he
he was
rebelled,
wait now. You said he was cast and they were putting him in the kini where the air and the who cast him down? And
Can I
when he
explain
rebelled
it
against
for you?
God, he was casted down,
he was
right,
casted down.
by archangel, by
Mhm.
the instructions of God. Michael casted him down.
Okay.
Right.
Can you give
Yes.
me a Bible verse for what you're talking about, please?
All right. Let me give you, please.
I want to
Let's
see
go
it.
to the Revelation.
Hmm?
Let's go to the book of Revelation.
The book of Revelations,
Yes.
the last book in the Bible.
Yes, the book of Apocalypse.
What? The book of Revelations.
Yes.
It is not the thing that tells you about things to come. The book that tells you
It's the
about
things to come, the things that have happened, and the things that is still happening. That's the book of Revelation. It's not just things to come alone.
All right, Revelations and what number?
Okay, Revelation 12, verse 7.
12 verse 7.
There's many verses that says that Satan falls from heaven to earth. There's Isaiah, there's Ezekiel, there's Revelation. There are many of them.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's
I just
do
want us
this.
to use
Let's do
New
this.
Testament.
Hold on, please. Let's do something. So I'm going to read it from verse 1 so we can get it in context. Yeah? Guys,
All right,
do
go
me a
ahead.
favor. You people are not tapping on the screens. Come on now, people. Please help to tap on the screens. Let's get to at least 2K likes. Yeah? Send some gifts at least to the what you call it, so that we can get more people, right? We can get more people having this conversation. Very important conversation. How religion has destroyed Africa and it's still destroying it till this present day. Hey, Ian Davenport, good to see you. Okay, so we said to read Revelation chapter 12 from, I'm going to mute you, Yeshua. There's a scratching noise in your thing. Just let me read this. So, guys, listen on. The question that I asked was, I want reference for this Satan being cast down to the earth and all this. Okay, so let me read. There, a great and mysterious sight appeared in the sky. There was a woman whose dress was the sun, and who had the moon under her feet, and a crown of 12 stars on her head. She was soon to give birth, and the pains and suffering of childbirth made her cry out. Another mysterious sight appeared in the sky. Bear in mind, people, this is somebody's revelation. Hey, 1111. This is somebody's revelation slash dream slash delusion, maybe going cuckoo upstairs. It's just somebody's whatever they are receiving, which they documented. Yeah.
The crowns are the 12 tribes of Israel.
Another mysterious sight appeared in the sky. There was a huge dragon with 7 heads and 10 horns and a crown on each of his head. With his tail, he dragged a third of the stars out of the sky and threw them down to the earth. Chineke. He stood in front of the woman in order to eat her child as soon as it was born. Then she gave birth to a son who will rule over all nations with an iron rod. But the child was snatched away and taken to God. The child was snatched away and taken to God and his throne. The woman fled to the desert, to a place God had prepared for her, where she will be taken care of for 1,260 days. Now, this is the verse he wants me to read. Then war broke out in heaven. War broke out in heaven. I hope you guys are listening. There was war in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon, who fought back with his angels, but the dragon was defeated, and he and his angels were not allowed to stay in heaven any longer. The huge dragon was thrown out, that ancient serpent called the devil or Satan that deceived the whole world. He was thrown down to earth and all his angels with him. Then I heard a loud voice in heaven saying, okay, so you're telling us that...
You can complete it, man. You will see it right there. It's a warn to the earth.
No.
Cursed be the earth.
Hold on.
For Satan has come.
So who is this? These other things here. A mysterious sight. There was a huge dragon with 7 heads. Who are these? There was a woman as well. So the reason the reason why this person was thrown down, there was a war that broke out in heaven. Michael and his angels, they fought against the dragon. So Michael and his own angels were busy fighting with this dragon. And the dragon fought back, but the dragon was defeated. And he and his angels were not allowed into heaven. So the dragon now is Satan, eh?
Yeah.
So
yes.
You read it there. It's there. It's right there.
What did Satan do? What did Satan do to get this punishment?
It's very clear. He rebelled against the ordinances of God.
Where?
He
Show me
in his heart.
Here. Show me where.
I remember.
We are leaving the same question of the pig now.
Wait.
We are going to different places.
Show me where this dragon rebelled against God.
All right, let me show you. Let me show you what he did when he proposed in his heart. Ezekiel, right?
No. Don't give me Ezekiel. Listen.
Isaiah 14.
Oh, no. Please hold on. I need you to listen to this. So it says here, verse 3, another mysterious sight appeared in the sky. There was a huge dragon with 7 heads and 10 horns and a crown on each of his head. With his tail, he dragged 1/3 of the stars out of the sky and threw them down to the earth. He stood in front of the woman in order to eat her child as soon as it was born. Then she gave birth to a son who will rule over all with an iron rod. But the child was snatched away and taken to God and his throne. The woman fled the desert to a place God had prepared for her.
It's the fulfillment of Genesis
for 1,260 days. Then war broke out in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon. Why were they fighting this dragon? What did the
Greetings, everyone.
All right. So
what did the dragon
do?
It's very simple.
No.
It's very simple, host. Like I said, if you check, there are 3 stories there in that place. It's a revelation. So one chapter to another, one chapter to another. Right.
So this is a revelation.
Yes.
Okay, but now
it's a revelation.
If this is a revelation, excuse me.
Please,
if this is a revelation, then we can equally throw it out of
the revelation is telling
revelation.
Now, listen, if this is a revelation, we are going to throw it inside the dustbin because this is not reality. No, don't tell me no. This is someone's revelation. It is not factual. This isn't factual.
It's Jesus'
what you are saying.
A revelation is not reality.
All right,
let me show you.
What do you mean?
A revelation is not reality, people. Somebody's revelation is what you are quoting for me.
What you are trying to say.
Explain how
what you are saying.
What the meaning of revelation.
You know what?
Yes, please wait a minute.
I had a revelation yesterday that a man with a very
this is the revelation of the world. What will happen at the end of time?
11 p.m. Is coming to come and have a good time with me. I have a revelation. People can just have revelations and you'll just be believing nonsense.
No. What you are simply saying is even what you are saying now is not relevant. We throw it away. If you are saying we should throw people revelation away.
Please throw it away.
What you are even saying.
Revelation
what you are saying is even while you are
on TikTok now, of me telling
you are not important.
That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea of me telling you that rubbish story just now of my revelation.
No.
Revelation. How is it revelation?
It's not coherent logically.
Okay. Okay.
It's not coherent logically.
You know what? So that story, I'm sorry, throwing it away.
They call something the
Satan did. Tell me what Satan did to get that punishment from God.
Now, Satan proposed in his heart that he wanted to overthrow God, right? He wanted to pinch his own tent of governance above God.
Show me.
Just the way he pride was found in his heart.
Show me where.
Okay, let's go to the book of Isaiah.
Okay, Isaiah. Right. And this is we're talking about Satan, yes? This book I want us to read now will be talking about Satan. Guys, why was there a war in heaven?
Okay, let me show you first. Afro.
Why was there a war in heaven?
Afro.
Heaven is not a safe space. So heaven is
let
not
me show you something. Wait, let me show you something,
Can
Afro.
open
Do
it.
you understand?
Ezekiel 28.
Wait, Yeshua, wait. Afro, do you understand the meaning of heaven?
No.
Okay, let me make you understand what is heaven. Heaven is you and me, right? I want you to understand that. Wait, I'm going some way. Heaven is you and me, whereby God separated us from Satan.
Right.
Satan was kicked out of heaven. We are heaven. The creation of God as people, we are heaven.
Where did you get this from? Sorry, brother. My lord, where did you get this from?
Oh my
God. So that it doesn't mean that we are just saying things from
we are
personal subjective.
I want to show you something.
I tell you, these stories get funnier by the day.
I want to say, look, I want to show you something. We as people, we are heaven. And why do I say so? We are a temple. So when there was a war in heaven, that means the devil wanted to overthrow people, and that's why God came as the Holy Spirit and removed the devil from us.
All right, let me help you out, my brother.
Please, can I come in?
So no, Auntie, hold on, please. Hold on. So
right?
the gentleman that spoke, I'm sorry, you're just saying things out of your own. I don't know where you're getting that from, but there was nowhere in the thing that I read that this devil wanted to overthrow anybody. You're just making your own stories up.
No, I want you to understand. Wait, I want you to understand that the way you are reading, the way you are reading the Bible.
Show us in the text what you're talking about. Otherwise, no, I'm not here to listen to people's made-up stories. No, it's not nice at all. I'm not really here for that.
Satan battled against
the way the Bible is written. You shouldn't understand it strictly from English first. Because you need to know the translation so that you can be able to understand the interpreted. You understand?
So we shouldn't understand the English first.
Yes, because if you understand it from English first, you would get lost.
So which one should we read first?
From the translated version.
Which one? Which language?
Yes, in which language was the Bible written in? Let me ask you.
You tell me, since you're the one saying that you should read it in some other thing. What should we read it from?
The Bible was written in Hebrew, right?
Okay.
Greek or Hebrew, yes. So you should understand Hebrew first so that you can be able to have a debate about the word of God. Okay. Remember the Bible. The Bible on its own.
Are you a Christian, my love? Are you a Christian?
Wait, hold on, please hold on. If that's the case, then I'm not interested. I'm not interested in the Bible, because if God wanted us in our part of the world, really wanted us to understand His book,
the Bible first. The Bible first.
Let me land with my point, please. He won't need us to now go and start learning Hebrew or Greek just to understand whatever he's trying to say to us. So I'm sorry, we're not interested. Not interested at all.
We are
Look, the
meant to.
Bible, the Bible itself is not the word of God. The Bible contains the word of God.
Okay.
You should understand it first that the Bible is not the word of God. The Bible contains the word of God.
Can you listen? Can you listen a little bit? Please slow down. You are shooting some things down.
What are you
You are just shooting things
speaking?
off the hook, right? I understand what you are saying, but you are just maybe you heard it from somewhere because they are not established revelation. They are not established truth in scripture. First off, you are not heaven, right? Why are you not heaven? Because angels don't dwell in you. Because the angels of God, right? The angels dwell in the heavens of heaven. You are not heaven. You are a person. You are a replicant of God. And God doesn't really dwell in heaven. He dwells in inapproachable light, according to scripture. Right? You are not heaven. You are a being after his own image. You are the
Okay.
temple of God.
Now,
not
Yeshua,
heaven.
I want to ask you a question.
According to the Bible.
You, Yeshua, do you believe that Jesus is coming back?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Okay, I want to tell you something about the coming back of Jesus. Jesus never
from the Bible,
left.
please.
Wait,
Jesus is coming back.
Wait. Jesus never left. You can't say Jesus is coming back. Jesus never left.
Oh, okay. John 16:15 is lie, or John 14:16 is lying.
Jesus Christ never left. If you understand who is Jesus, you know that Jesus never left. Jesus is the Holy Spirit. Jesus is God Himself.
Jesus. My brother,
So look,
please. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Listen. I want you to be careful. Some things you say, you're on the social space, right? Certain truth takes time to be established.
Both of you have the same religious belief, but both of you cannot agree. It's funny to us.
No,
it's funny.
No, I understand what you're saying.
We are just listening to you. We just laugh.
No, Afro, there is a difference here. Ne? He is a Christian. Ne? I am a believer in Christ. In Christ Jesus. There's a difference there.
You are a believer in Christ.
My brother, you are not a believer.
I want to show you. Wait, I want to show you something.
Wait.
There's a difference. There's a difference between.
Believer in Christ.
Wait,
Can you listen?
There is a difference between religion and believers.
Listen. Right, listen. Now, you have not quoted any Bible since, right?
Okay.
I was not born a Christian. Right?
Can I
was
speak?
born in the other religion before I got
just hold on. I'll let you speak. Just let the gentleman speak, please.
Can you hear me, my love?
Let the two other men speak.
My love, can you hear me?
I
wasn't born a Christian. I was born in the other religion before I became a Christian, right? Now, you can't run away from that emblem. That is a new move, right?
I know.
Whereby you are inculcating spirituality, African spirituality to Christianity, making yourself.
I'm not saying it's wrong.
It's a concept of Gnosticism, right? Theism, deism and Gnosticism. You want to find yourself in yourself. Someone already existing, you were brought into it, you were brought into Christ. You did exist for Christ to come. So Jesus left according to the Bible. Where did he leave to? He left the earthly realm. Did he leave the believer? No. He left the earthly realm according.
Yes,
I'm coming. Let me land my point. A minute, please. He left the earthly realm when his mission was finished. God the Father, the Son, and the Spirit are one in essence. What does it mean they are one in essence, right? They all have the same agenda, but distinct in personality, in personhood. What does it mean in personhood? You will see God the Father existed before now. And when you read the book of Hebrews 1 from verse 1 to 3, says, God who has so during time spoken by the Father, in this last day, he's speaking through his Son, who is the express image of his person. I'm coming. Let me land. I will allow you. I'll keep quiet. I'm coming.
You are stretching it.
So the son came after the Father finished his own errand. He was dealing with the people, humanity, face to face. Side by side, using agent, using all kinds of signs. The Son came so that they can bring the kingdom more closer to humanity. So when the Son left, right, the Spirit came to make the kingdom understandable, adopted us as sons into the kingdom. I don't know if you are
Look,
it is called hypostatic union, right?
look.
Hypostatic union. Yes.
Okay,
God
now
the
that's
Father,
your.
the Son,
All right,
and the Spirit
Yeshua,
are one.
allow the gentleman to speak.
You're stretching it, Yeshua. You're stretching it. Look, for me, as I want to explain it to you, Jesus Christ, the Holy Spirit, and God is one. There is no difference there. So if
From
you
the Bible,
believe
please,
that,
from the Bible.
if you believe that Jesus Christ is coming, you will never see God, because of Jesus Christ never left us, and He is God at the same time. And also, as look,
Sorry,
wait,
are you East
as
African? Are you from East African? Sorry, are you East African or
as
South African?
wait, let me
Wait, I'm
finish.
coming. You know, you people were eating grass. You people were
Let me
eating grass. You
finish.
people can be deceived with all these kinds of
Let me
mysticism
finish.
and
Let me
all of that
finish. I'm
easily.
finishing. I'm finishing. I'm finishing. No person will ever see God with their eye. God is invisible. No one will ever see Him.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Read Exodus chapter 26. The Bible says they saw God. Go and read it, brother.
No.
Whoever sees God shall go blind. That's why. That's why Jesus came.
The Bible said in Exodus that they ate with God.
Hold on. Let the lady, she wants to add something to this conversation, and then we can hear from the others. My goodness.
I want to say that Jesus is the Son of God. Who dwells in Him is God. You cannot see the Father except through Him, Jesus Christ, the Messiah. He is within us if we accept Him as our Savior. And henceforth you will see God through Him.
Still here?
Yes, that's why I'm telling you.
Hold on. I'm asking the lady a question, because this is the conversation that two gentlemen are debating about, the Christian and the follower of Christ. One says that Jesus never left, He's always been here. And the other one says He left and sent His Spirit. So what do you agree with? Nicest? I'm sorry, nicest.
Okay. What I believe in is that God, Jesus Christ, went to heaven, but He is also within us. Whoever accepts Him shall live an eternal life. That's it.
So He went and kept Him.
And is dwelling within us because He died for our sins on the cross. That's why.
So he left and kept some part of Himself where?
He is in heaven, but He also dwells in us.
How is that possible when He's in heaven?
Because that's why it comes the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Sorry.
Jesus never left. Jesus never left. He is with us eternally.
He dwells with us. He is in heaven, but He is also with us.
So for you to understand that He never left, you should know who He is.
This is something else. Can we hear from Creator?
Yeah, hello everyone.
Creator will say something, and then we hear from Rich.
Yeah. First of all, I would say the Bible is a scripted book.
You say what?
A scripted book. If you look at the word scriptures, is not really the word of God. It's what they have, a kind of tool that the writer used, and they use this book as a means to control humanity. When you talk of Jesus, He never existed. When you talk of hell or heaven, it's a state of mind. It's not that in actual sense, those places exist. And Jesus never exists. There's nothing that He came to die for one person or for the other.
So all
because
the cities in the Bible, they're all just
because
make-up story
forget
that lives
that
to
is
till
why I
today.
told you the book is a book. It's being
No, I'm
played
saying
by
the
these
Jerusalem,
religious
those
pastors.
Nice.
They are
Let
the
us speak.
players.
Let us speak.
They are the players. You are the sheep. And what does a sheep do? A sheep
various places in the
control.
world,
Please, can you let me
but
talk?
Okay.
A sheep is controlled. When you hold a sheep,
Creator, please be giving us facts, please.
why
not just
why
talk.
did they use sheep as a way of describing the humility of God, of your Jesus? It shows that sheep, wherever you keep a sheep, that is where the sheep will be. They can't use a goat because a goat will never allow. The goat must fight you. So they use the sheep as a symbol of describing the humility of your Jesus, so that you will be, when they say Christ-like, you will still be humble to them. The Bible is not for you to question, because that is how it is made, so that you don't question the authority of the Bible. When you look deep into the Bible, the Genesis, the creations, there are two, not just one, two.
what about
the Bible is, if you look, the God of the Old Testament is different from the God of the New Testament.
No.
The Bible is symbolic.
Can I ask a question? What about the Quran?
Can we ask her some
Excuse me,
questions?
symbolic of what? Symbolic of what?
As
What's this?
The Bible is full of numbers, is full of symbols like which one am I going to use?
It's not symbols, it's just various languages that have been translated from English.
Hence I'm saying that
what various language? Even your Jesus Christ did not speak Hebrew. He spoke Aramaic. So the Bible should be written in Aramaic, not Hebrew. Not Hebrew.
Because not everyone has.
But do you know why it's like that?
The same way that you're studying different kind of languages all
why
around
is
the
it
world.
like that? Why will a God that so much love you, that you say he so much love you, will choose a particular set of race and leave you? And leave you. And you say, wait, and you say he loves you.
You are saying,
and that your Bible says, the Jesus Christ says, I have come for the house of Israel, not for you. He came particularly for the house of Israel.
Who is Israel? Who is Israel? Who are the Israel?
You are the Israel. So you want to say you are spiritually.
Let's ask this question so that you not just talk.
This is the mind control. This is how they use the scripture to control you. You are saying you are spiritual Israel. You don't even have the DNA of the soul Jesus that you believe on.
Listen. Yeah.
You don't regard your ancestor, but you regard Abraham. Abraham become your ancestor. You left your own lineage. They become a demon for you. But the one that has died, that you don't even know the grave. You know the grave of your ancestor. You don't know the grave of Abraham. You don't know the grave of Jesus. You don't know the grave of Joseph.
Excuse me. Yeshua, can you stop that nonsense, please? Don't say, let's allow you manifest. You're busy interrupting her.
I was once a Christian. I read theology. I did 2 years diploma in theology. Let me tell you, the people that brought Christianity, Europe, the people that brought Christianity to you, they don't go to church. Come on Sunday.
Nobody brought Christianity
was here before the coming of the Europeans.
Hold on now, this is too messy for my
life. They
life.
used it against us because
I don't like this. Can you guys just give me a minute, please? Creator, are you a Christian?
I was.
And now?
No, never. because I was asking questions which pastors could not even tell me. I asked deep questions.
What question?
They were unable.
What kind of question, please? Ask us here.
No.
Ask us here, or you just wanted to contact
you as you are. It's only a jobless person that carry Jesus on their head.
Why
If you have something
because
to
you
do,
follow Christ,
you won't
don't
carry
have a
Jesus
job.
on your head
How can you
because
have
it
that kind of
never
mentality?
existed.
Oh,
The council of
you
Messiah,
see what I'm saying?
the Jesus you are worshiping now, you go to in Africa, you see Oyibo man as your Jesus. When you see how they brought self-hate for you first of all look to them as glorious, but you are not. You are a demon. Your ancestor is a demon. Everything you knew is a demon. But what they bring to you is the best. But those same people, they don't go to church. They turn a church house into a bar, a church house, because people they've known the truth that the Jesus never existed. God, when you want to talk of God, it's yeah.
I would like, if there is a question for you, let someone be able to, just so that you're not just going off on a tangent. So who wants to ask her a question? Yes,
I want to ask a question.
Okay, ask her a question, but please keep it respectful.
Okay. The first question is, how do you authenticate that you are a true Christian first off? And then at what point, what was the question you saw, you asked that we weren't the answer and you went back? Just two out of those questions.
I don't have to authenticate myself for you to know I was once a Christian. Even as all my household, they still go to church.
Ask your question.
My younger brother is a pastor in these winners, but I know they don't know the truth. If they know the truth, they will cry for all the years they have wasted. These people, these so-called pastors, they are players. They are players in the game. It's like a chess game.
Okay,
they are part of the players.
I'm asking you a question. I'm coming, ma. I'm coming. Let's leave pastors. Let's leave people. Let's focus on us here first. Now, at what point did you discover? What did you discover? That's what I want to know, because you are blaming.
I said I begin to question
what. Discover what?
I'm coming, ma. Maybe you were discipled wrongly. You were taught wrongly.
Discover what? What are you talking about? At what point did you discover what?
Okay, may I have my turn to ask a question?
No, I said, at what point did she discovered that the God idea was illusion to her, and she had believed wrongly? At what point? What led to what? And what are the point she can bring to us?
So
Facts she can bring to us based on her study.
So creator, he's asking,
in theology that
at what point did you realize it was all nonsense?
Number one is when I was in my Bible school, there is a question I asked the lecturer, who was a pastor. She was a wife to one of the pastors. She is a pastor as her then. And I asked her, if God, you said God knows the beginning from the end, everything. If he truly knows the beginning or the end of what Adam and Eve will do that will bring destruction on the surface of the earth, then why did he allow them? Or why did he create them? Or why didn't he just destroy them and start all over again?
That's why the real king.
Why did he carry that grudge? He took that grudge to every generation. I said, why? She said, she laughed and she said, well, if you go into this theology deep down, he said, not just the ordinary theology, you go deep down, you wouldn't want to serve the God of the Christian. And another thing, when I came to Europe,
that's what the pastor told you.
Listen, you ask me question, I'm answering you. Not what I'm just give you the emphasis. What I have seen and I have heard and questions I've asked that nobody could even give me a proper answer.
Creator, just keep the answers short, so that other people.
Can I? Do you?
Yeah, sure.
I've been asking,
want an answer now.
I've been asking to ask something.
I know. Let her finish, then you can ask your question.
So when I came here, I saw that they don't go to church. I looked into the churches, it's old people, and you won't find more than 20 or 30 people. Where you will see not even up to 15, where you will see more people if you go to all this African church of miracles. That is where you will see plenty people, because the black race is living in delusion. They don't know that everything is scripted. It's just like a play, acting a movie. And we have some players and some followers.
Okay.
The followers are the sheep.
Okay.
The players are the masters.
Have you answered his question now? Or somebody else has a question for you?
Okay.
All right.
Great. How are you?
Question. Rich, are you there? So, Rich.
It's me. I wanted to
I know. I'm
something.
just asking if Rich is there. Okay. Go on and ask your question.
Okay. To start the question first.
I'm here.
Okay. All right. Go on and ask the question, my love.
Okay. Creator.
Yeah.
I'm hearing you say that the Bible is an attack to African people. That's what you said, right?
That's what?
You implied, or let me put it in that way. It's an attack.
I don't understand. Say it again.
You implied that the Bible is an attack on African people.
I did not specify that it is only Africa. The Bible, the three religions that is existing, they are poisonous to the human race.
Mm-hmm.
The same people that wrote, the same people are the people that wrote the Quran is the same people that wrote the Bible, is the same people that wrote the Torah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
No,
and then when you look at it again, they have the way the Quran have another book. That is how there's another book the Jews also use, the Talmud. If you read the Talmud, you know that you ask yourself, is this the God I'm really serving?
Okay. Creator, let me ask you something. Who do you believe in?
Believe on my ancestors. They are me, I am them. Okay. I believe on the
let's keep it short.
Universe.
Yes, look, let's keep it short. I just want to ask questions. You said your ancestors, right?
Yeah, because they are me, I am them.
Okay,
I see them.
A young child that passes away, are the ancestors as well?
As long as a young, whether an old, they've gone to beyond, they are your ancestors. They are your DNA. You have their DNA in them. Why will I acknowledge somebody I don't know as my Abraham as my descendant?
Yes, I'm hearing you. You said yes. That's the answer I'm looking for. So now, do you ask help from them? Just keep it short. Do you ask help from your ancestors?
That I ask help from my ancestors?
Yes.
I pray to my ancestors to say thank you, because
you ask for help. They are please. No, I don't want the reasons. No,
I reference them. I thank them.
Okay.
To them like they're gods.
She's not praying to them like they're gods. No.
So you don't ask help from your ancestors.
No, she says that she thanks them. She doesn't ask help.
Oh, she thanks them. So now those people, when they were still alive, why couldn't you ask or maybe thank them while they were alive? Why should you wait for them to go beyond?
I recognize them when they were alive, and I continue to recognize them when they are no more, because they are part of me.
Okay.
Okay, my love, I have a question.
No,
As touching.
no, hold on, please. Can we
because he said
can we let
ancestors and
please, can we, no,
you
no.
know that the
Can we let,
ancestors
no, hold
are
on.
not.
Can we let Rich speak, please? Rich hasn't spoken.
Yeah, well, her acknowledging her ancestors. She's not saying her ancestors are gods. She acknowledges it would be like me acknowledging that my grandmother, who has been unalive for 50 years now, as a young person, she taught me a lot. There's nothing wrong with me acknowledging that she taught me a lot, or acknowledging that I am from that line of people. Now, if I pray to my grandmother and ask her for help, that's a totally different thing. Now I've made her still alive, and I've made her like a god in my eyes. I think that's different. Creator, does that make sense? What I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you're trying. Is it Yahshua? She's not saying that.
Yeah. No, they are not different, right? When you talk about ancestor in
Or is it
African
my
cosmology,
love?
they aren't different.
No, who's saying that? I think it's my love who was saying that. I'm sorry.
Because for there are categories, there are what qualifies you to be. There are things that qualify you to be an ancestor in African cosmology. A witch cannot be an ancestor.
Let's move on. Please, let's move on. This is not the platform to talk about
a liar cannot be an ancestor.
Yeah, we're not talking about it.
Let's move on. We're not talking about ancestors. Let's move on. We're talking about how
religion
has
destroyed Africa.
That's right. That's what
yes. You see,
please, 1 second, please. I need to address a comment on YouTube. Somebody said, let's see, Promise Corienta said, "Chai, madam, so sorry you have really been deceived. Oh, I know you know the truth, but something have happened to you in the past that has triggered all these confusion. Promise Corienta, please tell me who deceived me, how I was deceived, and when I was deceived." So you said, you know that I know the truth. Really, never met me a day in my life, a day in your life, but somehow you know what I know, that you know, or I know. And then you go on to say, some things have happened to me in the past that triggered, oh yeah, I want to hear, what are the things that happened to me? You guys just come here because somebody does not believe in the God that you believe in, because somebody don't believe in the God. Now you come and make up your nonsense in your head, saying, oh, I know that, you know that, I know that, you know nothing. You know nothing. You guys believe. We don't believe. That's all. You believe in
Let me show you some
and fairy tales and all those characters up in the skies or wherever.
Yeah, they are all characters.
We don't believe in the nonsense. You understand?
Yes, Afro,
look.
can
you let me finish, please? You guys need to start getting accustomed to people who don't believe. You need to start getting used to it. There's going to be more and more people who don't believe. And I wonder why anyone is still believing in fairy tales in 2025. They're still believing in sky daddies that sit on chairs in the sky. But never mind. They want to believe it. That's on them.
Most atheists are converting already. They are believing already.
That's not true. To be honest. Most religious people are deconverting. Yeshua. Most religious people are deconverting.
No. I'm telling you the truth.
Converting to
Calm
what?
atheists that are humble enough.
What atheists? What atheists are converting? Which ones?
They are ready to learn, because some of them
Converting
claim
to
that they were
what?
Christian.
What are they
They
converting
were
to?
Christian before they announced
What
something else.
are they
Are we sure
converting
that
to?
where they are now, they will not become something worse?
Yeshua, tell us what they are converting to. These atheists, tell us what they are converting to.
They're converting into a better version, becoming morally standard.
Better version of
living
atheism.
Living life that are not exemplary.
Better version of atheism.
Life that cannot be exemplary to others in society, and receiving the life of God.
Yahshua, how many people have you converted?
I don't want to hear that nonsense.
How many people have you converted, Yahshua? How many atheists have you gone up to?
Accountable.
How many atheists have you converted?
Lie and you know it.
Hey, Valencia. Hey, Lillipod.
Bro, hi, Rich.
Lillipod.
Lying. He hasn't converted uncountable number of people. He's lying.
Lillipod, tell me you're not one of the atheists that converted.
No, at all. Afro, big shout out for putting all of the men on here as much as you could. I like it. We're calling out all the scammers.
Because of you, I had to do this guy.
Thank you.
I think, hey, I actually, Lillipod, I think he converted NJ. I think NJ has converted back.
Oh, wow.
That's what it is. NJ is a good Christian now.
Okay, may I say something?
I'm a good Christian now. They still can't get me to shut up, but I'm a good Christian now.
Hi, NJ.
All this time there was NJ. I didn't know. Listen, NJ. I didn't know there was NJ. Oh, no longer be seeing that profile here.
I had to change accounts. You know, something about TikTok shutting down, and then it wasn't available in the App Store, and then it was people didn't want me talking in their space, but at the same time, they didn't want to block me. It was a mess. So I just got quiet, made new accounts. I've been building them slowly but surely, because you know, if you follow me, I follow you back. If you unfollow me, I don't know, for whatever reason, I don't care. I don't ask. I also unfollow you and then block you, so I don't have to go through the process again.
Okay. May I say something?
1 second, please. 1 second. Let me address a comment, because you know YouTube is also running as well. I have to address. So one person said, I think there's a confusion here. The same person, Promise Corienta, that says she knows that I know she knows the truth and not all this nonsense, says, I think there is a confusion here. This thing is not a religion. If you are talking about religion, you are correct. I don't believe in religion. I believe in Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
He doesn't believe in religion, but she believes in Jesus Christ.
Yes.
And you know the crazy thing.
Because look,
wait,
the
my
fellowship.
That right there is madness. That right there.
Yes,
Yeah, because
somebody who is choosing to be delusional. Okay, because
no, look.
How can you believe in Jesus Christ? How can you believe in Jesus Christ and say it's not religion? Where do you learn about Jesus? Go on. Where do you learn about your Jesus Christ? Tell us, where do you learn?
Well, before Rich starts, I'm gonna say my goodbyes. Thank you, Unkindness, for bringing me to the room with two of my favorite people together. It's even better. Have a good one, everybody.
Make sure to
You
come
too.
back, okay? Clock breaker, make sure to come back. Clock breaker. Make sure to come back again. Rich, where do you go?
I know. I'm almost there. It's
Rich.
Of course. Okay, here we go. Got it.
Okay.
It says,
a religion is a structured system of beliefs,
can you hear it?
and worldviews that people share in relation to questions of existence, the sacred, and the meaning of life. While religions vary widely across cultures and history, they usually include some combination of these elements. Core features: beliefs, ideas about the divine, God, spirits, or ultimate reality, e.g. monotheism in Christianity, polytheism in Hinduism, or non-theistic frameworks like Buddhism. Sacred texts and traditions, scriptures, oral traditions, or teachings that guide followers. Rituals and practices, prayer, meditation, ceremonies, festivals, or moral codes of behavior. Community, a shared identity that binds followers together in worship, moral life, and social bonds. Sacred and profane distinction, separation between what is considered holy or transcendent and what is ordinary. Functions of religion, explaining existence, offering answers to questions about life, death, creation, and purpose. Moral framework, providing guidance on right and wrong, justice, compassion, and duty. Social cohesion, creating unity, shared traditions, and collective identity. Spiritual experience, giving space for personal connection with the sacred or transcendent.
So wouldn't you consider what that said of something that you do? Or is my love back? I guess he's not back yet.
He said to keep his space.
Yeah, but basically that's what a religion is. I will,
I think that when Christians say that they are not religious, I think they're trying to run away from something. But no matter how far, no matter how they think that they have run, unfortunately, you can't deny who you are. You are religious. You're a religious person. If you say you are a follower of Christ, you are religious. If you say you are a Christian, you are a religious person. Own your identity with your full chest. Own it. Stand strong. Stand and say, yes, I'm a. I don't know why y'all are trying to run away from your darling religion. No? I don't know.
Yet to hear an atheist run away from being an atheist.
Exactly.
I
So,
just don't hear
I'm
it.
an atheist. No, I'm not an atheist. It's just that I am an atheist.
Maybe it's something to do with shame. Maybe there's a realization, there's some sort of awareness as to the harm that religion is, the scam that it is as well, especially their own religion. So they want to distance themselves from the religious side of their belief.
And when they say, "Oh, it's not a religion," or "It's this, it's that," but whatever they're following fits very nicely in the definition of a religion. So I don't know, why are you deceiving yourself like that? If you are ashamed of that particular religion, choose a different religion that you won't be ashamed of. No, choose a religion that you will not be ashamed to be part of. You understand?
Also, for Rich's comments, he made a comment about like atheists not denying their identities. I would argue that people that are just deconstructing, they have this internal conflict, right? So they tend to say, "Oh, it's not that I'm an atheist," because they think that is the absolute worst thing to be labeled. It's just I'm asking questions and I don't believe. So I think there's some people that fall within that area. But give them a few months, they'll realize, well, there's nothing wrong with the label. There's nothing wrong with the label. It's where I fit in, basically.
Let's hear from I think it was who was here first? Jenny's Business World. Hello, is it Jenny Business World or King? I don't know, but okay. Jenny, if you're there, Genesis?
It's Gene 6. I think it's Gene 6. Gene 6.
Okay.
Gene.
Hello.
Hello. Actually, my own opinion about Christianity, religions is because sometimes I used to criticize Christian. I'm a Christian, but I used to criticize them. Like all these things you people are teaching us, all these things you people are saying, are they really true? Like if you compare Old and New Testament, are they real? They said Moses was the one that wrote from Genesis to, let's say, from the first five book of the Old Testament. Yes. How come Moses was able to write it? Who inspired him? I don't know. That is the question I really asked them, that they should give us clarification. They said God created Adam and Eve, and before you know it, the world was already populated. How come? Sometimes I need clarification.
How do we call your name? Gen 6 or Gen 6?
It's Gen 6.
Gen 6, okay.
But sometimes people, yes.
Gen 6, you see, somebody like yourself, I honestly appreciate, right? Who will come here and say, I am a Christian, but I have questions. That right there is honesty. There is not one Christian, not one, that within your heart, you don't ask yourself, is this, you will have some element of doubt. There is not one Christian, unless you want to be, you want to deceive yourself, not one. You all know exactly what I'm talking about. You've got questions, but because the religion tells you not to question, not to doubt, and not to challenge what you're being told by your preachers, right? So a lot of you would rather, be here lying to yourselves. But the gentleman says he's got questions. And this is a better place to be, right? At least when you ask questions, you can then hopefully find the answer that you are looking for. Right? And I hope that Gen 6 will find the answers that he's looking for. But I appreciate that, right? Own your Christianity with your full chest. Not here saying, I am not a Christian, but I am a follower of Christ. Like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? Crazy. Hey, Zod. So anyway, Gen 6. So you say you've got questions, and your questions, are you asking it because you are confused or just trying to make sense of it? Or are you asking why do you have these questions as a Christian?
Yeah, the reason why I asked is that I stopped going to church like, let's say 2 years ago. They said if you don't go to church, God will not bless you. And I said, okay, I will try it. Okay, I will stop going. Let me see what will happen. I will stop paying tithes. Let me see what will happen. And nothing happened. Honestly, nothing happened. Nothing changed. So that is why I said I got questions.
So, Gene, are you saying that you still went to work every day? You still had your job, right?
Yeah, I still go to my work. Even on a Sunday now, I do go to work. If people call me Sundays now, oh, come and work for us, I will go there.
And you're making money, right?
Yes.
And has God punished you yet for not going to church?
No.
Okay.
So can you imagine, Gen 6, 2 years you've not been to church, 2 years. Do you know how much you have saved yourself? Do you know how much you've saved yourself by not going to those places? Do you know how much?
Sure,
did you used to pay your tithe when you were going?
That was then.
And I mean, when you were going back then, were you paying tithe?
I used to, but my parents was like they were like, if you don't go, God will not bless you. God will not answer your prayer. God will not do this. God will not do that. Okay, let me stop going. Let me see what will happen.
So this is the same God who lives inside of you, but now you have to go and look for him inside another building.
Hello, sorry, man.
Now
Hey, I was lost
for the
because
same God
I did
somewhere.
not. Afro, sorry that I took time because I did not see your live.
It's okay. Rich played the definition of religion. Did you hear it?
No. I was searching for a live because I did not follow you.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay.
Yes. But I'm hearing what Genesis is saying about tithe and everything.
Follow now.
Okay. Okay. So, Jenny, I'm hearing you talking about tithe. You know, my man, I don't pay tithe. I've been taught in that way, that tithe at first in the Bible, it was a feast whereby it was a celebration where people gave food on that day. And then a lot of pastors, they're using those scriptures just to gain money from people. That's a wrong teaching, you see. So a lot of pastors, my men, have carried out the teachings of Jesus Christ in a wrong way, that they have now gained money using the name of Jesus Christ, and which is wrong. I'll not shy away that in Christianity, some of our pastors, they do wrong things. That's the honest truth, because they don't know who is Jesus Christ actually. They are just teaching out of no sense.
Yeah, but you're making these accusations of people that you don't know. How do you know they don't know who Jesus Christ is?
You see, once they start quoting Bible scriptures to gain money from people, and in a way that I understood the scripture, I can tell that these people, they do not teach Jesus Christ. And by you not teaching Jesus Christ in a correct way, it means that you don't know him.
How do you teach Jesus? I don't understand it. What do you mean? Just this isn't a question. I'm just trying to make sense of what he just said. How do you teach Jesus Christ in the right way? You say, I'm just wondering, you get the people together.
They know.
Today we are going to talk about Jesus in the right way, people. So you know that Jesus character, right? The Jesus in the book. So on the day he walked to Mesopotamia, and he, how do you teach this Jesus Christ to people?
Okay, a lot of people, for them to gain the money, they will say that you need to give money so that you can be healed. You need to give money so that you can get a job.
Mm-hmm.
You need to give offerings so that you can succeed in life. It doesn't go that way. God is not.
How do you teach this?
Jesus Christ, look, God is Jesus Christ. Mm-hmm. And God is not here to change our life in finances or in educations or academics or what. No. God is here in our life to give us life and to turn us away from sin. That's Jesus Christ. But the way that the pastors are teaching Jesus Christ, they're not doing that at all. All they want to.
So can I ask you? So if somebody wants to teach the real message of Jesus Christ,
yes,
where do they need to go for the real? I mean, how does one? Okay, where do I need to go so I can hear the real message of Jesus Christ?
Okay, from the word, the way how it was written from the beginning.
No,
Let me make an example.
Can you wait?
Yes.
Can you suggest? Can you suggest
a way,
a place, right? A church that is teaching the true gospel of Jesus? Suggest one or two or three even. Where can we go?
Okay, I don't want to say a church, but I can.
I want a church.
I can advise someone. Let me not speak of a church. I
want a church. Where can we go? If we want to hear the true gospel of this your Jesus Christ, where do we go to hear it?
Okay, I would advise, for me, where I'm also learning from, I would advise you to listen to Abel Damina.
Oh, for fuck's sake, not that guy.
I would advise you to listen to Abel Damina.
Do you want me to show you why Damina is rubbish?
Afro, we should have known from his spiel on tithing. It was Abel Damina.
You're right. Oh my goodness.
No,
Abel Damina.
Look, I met Abel Damina not because of his teachings are new to me. I myself read the Bible, and I saw this version previously I've been reading the Bible, but because of we learn every time, we can't be correct the first time. We learn as we go. So as now I have received this new knowledge, whereby now I'm entering a new understanding. I met Damina, who's speaking something relevant. That's why I'm now advising to whom that we can start listening to, not as a force, but it's just a suggestion.
But you demonize churches, right? And Abel Damina has a church.
Okay, when you say you, now you're saying me.
Yes, I'm saying.
When did I do that?
I mean, you just try to distance yourself as much as possible from religion and like a organized form of worship of this Christian God.
Yes, some other churches, they practice culture in that church. And what I know is Jesus Christ doesn't teach culture. Jesus Christ doesn't teach or advise people to practice culture.
But back to it, you are calling out. You're recommending Abel Damina, who is a preacher and a preacher in a church.
I don't understand your view in this.
Afro, do you get it?
There's no church without their own set of doctrine.
Sorry?
There's no church without their own set of doctrine. They have their own set of beliefs.
The bottom line is that you sat here and you told us about you're not in a religion, you are not this, you are not that, and then you turn around and tell us that you are doing exactly what a religion is. You're part of an organization following a leader who's giving you a doctrine.
A religion practices culture.
You are part of a religion.
Jesus Christ doesn't practice culture.
This man has absolutely no idea what he's talking about. We need to get back on topic.
Word salad. That's what you're doing. Word salad. You're just throwing words that you don't understand the meanings. Because what do you mean by culture? There is no, these churches have cultures. But the guy you're referencing, you're recommending now, he has a church. They have their own culture.
Look, the reason why some of the people who are pointing at pastors who are practicing cultures, which is you say it's religion, is because of they do stuff like they call people onto the altar. First thing, you need to understand that the altar is not a place where a person should go put their life. Because of an altar, it was a place where you go and sacrifice an animal. So that is in culture. You practice that in culture, which I don't do, which Jesus Christ doesn't do. You understand? So a lot of pastors, they lead people to astray by saying that you must come and put your life on the altar, which is wrong, because of the altar is not where you put your life to. An altar is a place whereby you sacrifice an animal.
Please,
and another thing,
please,
and also another thing, other pastors, they'll advise you through a service. They'll say, come and give your life to God. First thing, you need to understand that God is not in need of life. So hence I'm saying that other preachers are not preaching Christ in a correct manner. That's why a lot of people are judging
I've sent
Christianity.
The link. Promise, I've sent the link. I've sent the link right there. That's guys, I want to play something, and this is from the favorite Abel Damina. Please listen. This is Damina's version of the creation story.
That God created in the beginning was without form and void and darkness. Now that earth we are talking about here is not this earth. In Genesis 1, 2, 3, this heaven and earth had not been created.
It's a different heaven and earth.
You will see it. I will show you from the Bible. Because, okay, watch. And God said, read verse 3 with me, everybody. Want to go? Verse 3, put it up, brother. Everybody, verse 3, want to go? And God said, let there be light. And there was light. The original Hebrew says, and God said, light be, light was. God was not taking permission. Let there from who? Light be, light was. Question, which light? This light is not sun, it's not moon, it's not stars. So which means the heaven and the earth we're talking of here is not this physical skies and earth. He's talking about a different reality from where this earth and heaven will be created. That's right. Because after this, when we go down, now you will see where God created the sun, the moon, and the stars. Which means this light is not the sun, the moon, and the stars. So the question will be, which light is this light? John explains it. John chapter 1 verse 1. Are you ready for this? John chapter 1 verse 1. Let's all read together. John chapter 1 verse 1. Everybody want to go. In the beginning, hold on. Where is beginning? Genesis. All right, let's go. Want to go. In the beginning was and next verse. The same was where? In Genesis. With who? With God. Next verse. All things made by him who? God introduced Christ. Next verse. Verse 4. Verse 4. And God saw the light, that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. Next verse. And God called the light day. This is different from let there be light. God called the light day, and darkness he called night. And the evening and the morning were what? The first day. This is where creation started. And in creation, God now first of all introduced sun.
Listen, please
okay?
Listen.
Light split from darkness. Darkness, night, light, day, first day. Verse 1, 2, and 3 is not part of first day. Verse 1, 2, and 3 existed before first day.
Because he was there now, he was there, so he knows all.
Stay with me, I'm almost through for tonight.
Just listen, Abel Damina, he was standing there when God was doing all this nonsense.
Look at verse 5 and 6 quickly because of time. Verse 5 and 6. And God called the light day, and then darkness he called night, and the evening and the morning were the first day. Next verse. And God said,
meanwhile, the man is sweating through his nyash. You can see the line by his nyash. The guy is sweating. So he means business here. He's sweating through his clothes. You can see the nyash, the sweat even.
There be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters. Please pay attention, I beg of you. And God made the firmament, and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament. And it was so. So God did not create rain.
God didn't create rain.
Hold on. What God did was he created the firmaments, which is what we call the stellar heavens, outer space, When he created the outer space, he put water above the firmament. Then he put water under the firmament in the ground. So water on top, water under, man between, up and down. So water on top will condition the atmosphere and make the planet conducive for man. The water under will water the ground so that plant can grow. There was no need for rain. Water above, water under. Watch, next verse. And God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and the morning were the second day. So after he brought light, darkness, light, the next thing he did was to create the heavens, the firmaments, and put water. Next verse. And God said, let the waters under the heaven be gathered together onto one place. So all the water bodies were to be in one place.
They move the water to one side.
And let the dry land appear. So now the earth will appear from the water. So water, God is an organized God. Water, one side. Ground, one side.
You see,
water on earth, water above the firmaments. So now God is setting the planet in place, which means Genesis 1, 2, and 3 is not part of this planet walk. Because now things are falling in their place. Watch the next verse. And God called the dry land earth. And so what about the heaven and earth that Moses spoke about? It is now we are seeing earth. But there's a heaven and earth that Moses is talking about, which is the amalgamation of immortality with mortality. Hold on, we will get there. If you're only say, I hear you. Are you enjoying the Bible study? Next verse, next verse. And God called the dry land, and God called the dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters called these seas. And God saw that it was good. Next verse. And God said, let the earth bring forth grass. The herb. Now the earth, God is talking to the earth. Okay, man is not supposed to plant. Things are supposed to grow of their own accord. All man is to do is to eat and then till the garden to make sure that useless grasses do not interfere with the proper fruits. Look at it. And God said, let the earth bring forth grass, the herb yielding seed, and the fruit tree yielding fruit after his kind, whose seed is in itself upon the earth. And it was so. Next verse. And the earth brought forth grass and herb yielding seed after his kind, and the tree yielding fruit, whose seed was in itself after his kind. And God saw that it was good. Next verse. And the evening and the morning were the third day. Are you seeing things now opening up day after day without verse 1, 2, and 3? It's important. It's important. It's important. So somebody says, so why does rain fall? That's a long one.
Listen,
and I'm not sure in this conference we will arrive there.
Please, you need to hear this one.
But I can give you a teaser.
A teaser.
Should I tease you a bit?
All right, go on, tease us.
God, okay. If you read all through, it will be everything God did was good, was good, was good, was good. Give me Genesis chapter 1, verse 30.
I'm nearly done, guys.
And to every beast of the earth, and to every fowl of the air, and to everything that creepeth upon the earth, wherein there is life, I have given every green herb for meat. Man was supposed to eat herbs, not food and meat.
Man was supposed to eat herbs, not food and meat. Sheona here. Man.
Sharing fish. Okay.
Man was supposed to eat herbs, not food. Man not supposed to chop food and meat. Did you hear? Let me take it back. You can hear that, please. Sometimes when these people put these men on a pedestal, when you put them on that high pedestal, the way these men will embarrass you, this is Abel Damina. And it's very recent as well. This isn't like 10 years ago. Very recent.
Like he's rambling and people are there cheering him on.
No. They always will cheer on the people that speak nonsense.
All he's doing is just reading.
Let me just finish this. I'm nearly done, please.
Every beast of the earth, and to every fowl of the air, and to everything that creepeth upon the earth, wherein there is life, I have given every green herb for meat. Man was supposed to eat herbs, not food and meat. What man was to eat were herbs. Look at it. I have And to every beast of the earth, and to every fowl of the earth, and to everything that creepeth upon the earth, wherein there is life, I have given every green herb for meat. And it was so. Adam and Eve lived on fruits and leaves and vegetables. That was the plan. But something happened. Two things in the beginning, and then things that happen as a result of the hardness of men's hearts. I'm teaching good? 31. Let's read together, everybody. 31. 1 to go. And God saw everything that he had made, and behold, and the evening and the morning were when? It was what? 60. So 6 days of creation. And everything in 6 days was what? Very good. Question. Have you ever seen Satan in Genesis 1? He never existed. That means Satan is not what God created. So God never created Satan, because all of God's creation is in Genesis 1 and 2. And there's no Satan in it.
All right, guys, welcome back. I believe you have loaded.
Uncle, no. Hey, goodness, why did you cut this video short? He goes on to say that man sinned or something like that, and it was the sin of man that caused the heavens to collapse. The heavens collapsed because of man's sins. And when the heavens collapsed, that's what caused the rain to fall. Abel Damina speaks a lot of nonsense. If you take
the way he's speaking, you need to understand the figures of speech that he's speaking in.
Okay.
Secondly,
all he has done. Wait. All he has done is just repeat.
Rich, you see now, Rich, I'm not gonna answer because he just forges.
Would you just be quiet?
I'm not gonna answer Rich because he doesn't know how to talk.
Would you please? What have I said to you? What do you mean I don't know how to talk? What do you mean I don't know how to talk?
No, you just barging when I'm talking. I'm not gonna be able to.
You made a statement, and I'm responding to your statement.
No.
Yes, I am.
No, Rich, you are older than me.
Yes, I am.
You are older than
me. Your statement is that all he's doing, this guy, what do you mean? There's nothing to understand. All he's doing is repeating the same verses that the people are reading. That's all he's doing. He's not saying anything different. It's like a waste of time. He's not adding anything to this.
He's teaching Christ Jesus.
Tell me exactly what he said that was not right there that I could have read. I don't need him to repeat what I read. That's all he's doing.
It's fine. That's you. Yes,
no, he has not said anything.
Yes, that's you. You don't need. It's fine. I accept. You don't need. It's fine. I accept that. It's fine.
Tell me what he said. Tell me what he said about the creation that was different than the creation story. Tell me something. Tell me something, Tell me something that was not right there that he said. Tell me something that he said that was not right there in the words right there in the Bible.
That was not right. What do you mean that was not right? If you picked up one, that's what.
No, I said, tell me something that was not. He told one lie. He said the only thing that was created was the earth, the heaven and the earth, and he didn't create the devil. Are you saying that there are things on? Are you saying that the angels and all those people, all those other beings, God did create? God did not create.
After all,
I think I asked you a very simple question. I don't think it's a. Where's that a bad question? What's wrong with the question?
What happened? Yes.
Afro, you played that video for a reason, right?
I did. Yes, I played it just so that people could hear the nonsense that comes out of Abel Damina's mouth. He talks a lot of trash.
Oh, okay. That's what you say, right?
No, I just proved it. I can give you more if you want. More of Abel Damina's nonsense. Wait, hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, go on, Rich. While I find the videos I'm looking for.
Can you tell us? Did God create the angels and the devil? Yes or no? Mai, are you there?
Sorry, hello.
Mai, I ask you, did God create the angels and the devil? Did he create them or not?
God did not create the devil.
Did he create the angels?
I don't understand where you're going with these questions. I don't know what you're trying to prove now.
It's nothing. I'm just trying. He says that God. He said that God only created the heavens and the earth. I am asking, did God create the angels?
You just answered me now that you don't want to prove anything, so I don't see a reason
I
why.
asked you. Why can't you? What is it? What's the problem with answering that question?
No, you just told me that there's no reason why you're asking these questions. So why am I?
I am asking these. I just told you why I asked the questions.
No, I just.
Yes, I did. He said God only created the heavens and the earth, and I'm asking you, did God also create the angels?
Rich, I don't know where you're going with this. I really don't.
It's a straight question. I'm trying. What is it about asking you a question that you won't answer the question?
I don't know where you're going with this.
I just told you where I'm going. What the man says that God only created the heavens and the earth.
You know,
I'm asking you, if that is true, does that mean that he did not create the angels?
You know, the only thing that
why don't you answer that question? What is it about that question that scares you so much? What scares you so much about that question?
The only thing that amazes me is that you have never spoken a fact. You've just been asking questions. Why don't you go?
Why don't you? Okay, ask me a question. I will answer any question you have to answer. Actually, I did answer your question. You asked me why I asked the question, and I gave you exactly the reason I asked the question. So any question that you've asked me, I've answered.
These questions that you bring in here, why can't you come up with facts? Because I'm not asking anybody.
I just asked you what that minister just said. That minister just said explicitly, God only created the heavens and the earth.
Okay, since you know the answer of that, if you
no. So I want to know that, you know, this guy. So you're so
Rich. Honestly, it's painful. It's just a circular. You guys have just been going around in circles. The reason he's asking you this is because you said you would recommend Abel Damina. A video, an audio of Abel Damina's preaching was played, and he said he made a statement. And so Rich is asking you if the details from the preaching is a yes or no question. He just said, did God create the angels? It's a yes or no question. It's your belief. I mean, there's nothing there. It's yes or no. Why are you so bothered about where he's trying to go with this? Are you feeling some type of insecure?
Look,
No. My is giving you're feeling threatened, you're feeling insecure, and I don't see a reason why you should feel that way. You should be confident in what you know and because you said you read the Bible for yourself. You should be more confident to answer questions like this. I don't get it.
Please, just very quickly, Abel Damina's nonsense again. Please just listen. This one is very quick. You don't have to go through that long.
When the Bible talks about reap, you know that reap in the book of Genesis. Yeah. That reap is when the Bible talks about reap. You know that reap in the book of Genesis. Yeah. That reap is not reap because Adam didn't have a medical condition. If your rib is missing, it's a medical condition. That doesn't make sense. The word rib in the Bible means in architecture, the rib of a house is one wall of the building. So man is the one wall of the building, the wife is the other wall, and the walls are equal. So the man and the woman are equal. But when it comes into marriage, the man becomes the head, the wife becomes the body. And the reason for headship is leadership. Simply that. Not because you're more intelligent than your wife, not because you're better than her. It's just that in every gathering, there has to be a leader. And the man is privileged to be the leader of the gathering, not because he's too smart. So you must see woman as one half of the wall and the man as the other half of the wall first, before it graduates. When the Bible talks about reap, you know that reap in the book of Genesis. Yeah. That reap is not reap.
It's not reap.
Because Adam didn't have a medical condition. If your rib is missing, it's a medical condition. That doesn't make sense. The word rib in the Bible means in As long as you remain in a church where you have to mobilize God with offerings, you are still in idol worship. As long as you're in a church where you must bribe God, motivate God, mobilize God with an offering, with a tithe, with a sacrifice, with your Isaac offering to get God to do something, you're still in idol worship. God needs nothing from you to do what he has done. A transactionary relationship with God, where you must give to get. Where you want to learn.
Sorry, wait 1 second. Just one more. There was one where he said, for this is the good news. Where is it now? Reading
What I see here,
if you follow the Bible to make money, you'll be poor all your life. That's why the poorest people are.
He said, if you follow the Bible, I think I might agree with
If
him.
you follow the Bible to make money, you'll be poor all your life. That's why the poorest people are in church. No, you don't use the Bible to teach money making. No, it is a poor material for money making. Very poor. The Bible doesn't teach anybody to make money. All the rich people in the Bible use secular means. Abraham was a shrewd, wicked businessman. He was an oppressor and a very smart one at that. When he discovered he was broke, he used his wife as collector to bring money. And men that fell for the beauty of his wife paid dearly. You don't understand. Somebody was telling me somewhere. But Solomon prayed after giving God 1,000 burnt offerings. And in that night, God said, I will not only give you wisdom, I will give you money. That's what you read in the Old Testament. Think with me. Solomon was a king. No king was broke. Solomon doesn't need to give God offering for God to make him wealthy. By his natural office, he was wealthy. If you follow the Bible to make money,
He said some really absurd things. I just cannot find them now. I'm still looking for the one where he said the rain was as a result of man's sin. The heavens collapsed. And when the heavens collapsed, rain fell inside because there was the firmament. And people, never mind. It's nonsense.
What I'm seeing here now, Arthur, is that you are not just firing on goals, eh?
Say what?
I'm saying, what I'm seeing right now, yeah, you're just firing on goals, eh?
I'm firing own goals.
How?
Own goals.
How am I firing
Because of
own goals?
whatever he's been talking here is making real sense.
That is a reflection of your IQ, my love. That is an absolute reflection, and it's not funny, haha. It's funny, sad, because if you read in the comments, so many people have been concerned about the rubbish that this man has been spewing, and you think that it is facts. God damn, you haven't read the book yourself. Then you're just listening to Abel Damina.
She's been looking for a video that she can't find, but she's been firing on goals.
The ones that she's played right now are absolutely ridiculous. My man's out here chatting absolute cow shit.
He's
right?
not finding the video. Let her bring the
she's
video.
looking for more videos.
No,
not
she's
not finding
not,
a video.
she just
She's
said
looking
that,
for
that
more
she
videos.
can't.
No, my love, you
You
just
guys
see
are
right
firing
now
on
that this
goals.
man is spitting facts, and I'm very concerned for you. And I do hope that you're not trying to educate any little children around you, because it's very concerning where your mental capacity is. I'm so sorry. But genuinely scroll up in the comments. People don't like what he's been saying. People find it disturbing. He's been saying rubbish.
I can't find a video because you guys are firing.
You are in need of help, and you should find the help, because if you think that Abel Damina is saying anything sensible, it's very concerning. I'm not normally this confrontational, but I have to speak up, because I'm deeply concerned. Anyways, yeah, this explains why you don't understand the meaning of religion. This explains why you don't understand the meaning of religion. This explains why you think that a church is different from whatever you're doing. Meanwhile, you're out here listening to people like Abel Damina and thinking that he's stating facts. Can we move on to the next person, please? Because I don't think we're going to have any sensible, good conversations over here. He thinks Abel Damina has been spitting facts this entire time.
What
If there's any other believers, I think we're having a good conversation with Genesis. If there's any other believers that would like to speak on the panel, yeah, please go. We need a break from this.
One thing I'm like,
no,
I would like to come in.
Please,
yeah,
hold on, please.
So there'll be no spam, there'll be no egg.
Please.
Oh,
Just one more.
okay.
Afro.
Please.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry. Please, I beg you.
Oh, okay.
Beg you, please.
No, go on.
The Holy Ghost shall come upon thee, and the power of the highest shall overshadow thee. Therefore also, that holy thing which shall be born of thee shall be called the Son of God. The power of the Holy Ghost. The power of the Holy Ghost shall come upon thee. So there'll be no sperm, there'll be no egg. A miracle will happen in your womb. It will not be a birth, it will be an incarnation. But because we're talking to natural men, we call it a birth. But in Bible language, it's not a birth. So Mary never gave birth to Jesus, but Jesus incarnated in Mary. Teaching good tonight. Stay with me. In Matthew chapter 1 verse 20, let's see the way Matthew puts that account. Matthew chapter 1 verse number 20. But while he thought on these things, talking about Joseph, the guy.
Mary never gave birth to Jesus, but Jesus reincarnated inside Mary.
Yes, it's an incarnation.
Afro, see what I mean? It's funny, sad, not funny, haha. Like he genuinely is hearing what we're hearing, and he's like, yes, I'm taking notes. This is terrible.
It's okay. Don't let me save you guys. Nonsense.
Terrible stuff.
Jesus did not give. Mary did not give birth to Jesus.
Figure of speech.
Okay. Because he's trying to separate himself from everybody else. Now, you see, he's if anyone is firing on goals, it's Abel Damina, because
no. What about those people that are posed behind you?
Yes, no. For over 30 years, he preached the same doctrine as these people that he is now castigating. The same man. Abel Damina is worse than these people, because Abel Damina has now come forward to say that he was once preaching the fake doctrine. So how does one know that now he's preaching the real doctrine? And how is it that Abel Damina's God watched him for 30 years preach the false doctrine?
Okay, Afro.
Message, how he even stopped preaching this doctrine. When you go and listen to it, God didn't even have anything to do with it. He was tired. Life was no more making sense to him. Right? Things were no more making sense to him. Please mute yourself, my love. I don't know what's that sound coming from your, right? Things were no more making sense to Abel Damina, right? So he decided to take a month off everything. Him and wifey, they decided to go away. So it was while he was away that he started reading. He started connecting with other preachers from other, and there was one man, he mentioned the name of the man. He bought his books and started reading, right? And then 1 month turned to 2 months. And then he realized he's been preaching the wrong thing based off what he was busy reading and his time off. And now came back and said, yes, now I'm sorry, I preached the wrong doctrine. Now I'm here to come and preach the real doctrine. You understand? So how do we know that this person is now preaching the real doctrine? What is the test? How do we determine that the 30 years were not the real doctrine, and now this one now is the fake doctrine? How do we know that? How? It's nonsense. This guy openly told you that he was lying to you for over 30 years. So what would you think that it is now that he's now telling the truth? Nonsense.
That's an honest man right there, because of you yourself, Afro. How many times that have you came back to somebody that you love and told them that you did a mistake?
An honest scammer is a scammer.
How many times you, Afro, did you came back to a person and told them
a scammer?
But how many times have you went back to a person and told them that you're sorry, and then you now know what's the right thing to do?
Then
how many times have you done that?
I don't go back and do the same thing again. He's gone back and he's still preaching. He's still preaching. He's still preaching. The same man that said no, people should not pay tithe anymore, came back and was crying that they're not giving him money. He was crying on his stage there. He was saying, oh, because I said you guys should not pay tithe, now nobody's giving anymore. This and that. They called him out for it.
No, Afro.
I don't care what you say. I don't care what you think.
No, Afro.
I honestly do not care what you say or what you think. Abel Damina is doing more. He's doing more damage than. I'm telling you, he is doing more damage.
It's fixing what the pastors have damaged.
He can't fix shit. He cannot fix anything. How can you fix a fake religion? How? How can you fix a fake? The God of the Bible never been proven to exist. You want to go and fix that? First, bring the God. Let's see that the God exists before you go and start fixing the God's religion. But guys, think about it. 7-8 billion people on planet Earth. God goes to look for Abel Damina and say, please help us to fix my Abel Damina. Please, can you fix my religion for me?
So now, do you see that?
How does that make sense to you? That God is depending on Abel Damina to fix his religion for me?
Not depending on it.
Are you okay?
It's not depending on me. This is the same thing as your topic on saying religion. Do you know that being an atheist is also part of believing that you are believing on some knowledge, which is based on a practice?
That is word salad, mister. That doesn't make sense. An atheist is you believing that you believe that you believe that you believe.
An atheist is you believe and you believe, and you believe in the belief of the belief that believes.
Atheists are also a religion. Atheist is a religion.
Believing not be what? Shush.
Atheist is a belief.
Afro, I want to remind you that you're arguing with somebody that doesn't know the meaning of religion. So of course he thinks atheism is a religion, because they asked him what the meaning of religion was, and he said some rubbish, and he doesn't know what religion is. So of course atheists have a religion in his eyes. I'm sure there's an atheist church in your mind, my love. I'm sure you know there's the location of an atheist church. Rubbish. Afro, please, there's been some people on the.
You guys are just firing on goals.
Let's hear from other people, please.
You guys are firing on goals. Let me have a good day.
Please just remove.
I'm sure you don't even know what an own goal is. I'm sure you learned the words today, so you have just been firing it and shooting. Oh, own goal. You don't know what it is.
Please just remove the guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I hope I'm pronouncing. Mwanasa, are you there?
Hey, Afro. Yes, no, you said it perfectly. It's Mwanasa.
Hello.
Hi, guys. Thank you for having me on the platform.
Hello.
I wanted to ask him a question, but he's gone, so I'm sure someone else will answer it. Because what Rich asked was very important when Rich said, so who created the angels? Because if he's saying God didn't create the devil or the angels, so who created them? How is your God a creator of everything? So that means someone must have had to create him to create the angels.
He was too scared to answer the question, like he thought I was taking it somewhere. I wasn't taking it anywhere. I think it was just I was asking a question, and I would have done exactly what you just said. So who did create the angels? Were the angels always there with God? Like,
you know something, guys? If you're here and you are asked a question and you cannot answer, you are not obligated to answer anything. You can easily say you don't know. Yes, if you don't know, I don't know it. We don't expect that you would know everything, right? But when you start deflecting and start dancing around, just moving all over the shop and not centering on the question, then you're showing us that you are either being deflective or you just I don't know what's called.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
You're just making claims, because how can you say the word of God is perfect? You know God, you have a relationship, and yet in your relationship you've never asked each other these questions. Is this not relationship 101? Is this not, where do you come from? Do you not ask your relationship that? Where do you come from? Who are you? So to say you have a relationship, and then when asked questions about your relationship, you have zero answers, then it's a religion. It's not a relationship.
And these people have a relationship with an invincible.
It's a relationship.
God. You've got a relationship. God's son. You've got
Afro, before God's son, there's been creator here.
Creator.
There's Genesis as well. Oh yeah. God's son, just hang on, we'll get to you.
Don't mind me, I was getting excited when you said something about a relation. I always want to know about their relationship with Sky Daddy. Honestly, that always intrigues me. They're in a relationship with an invincible Sky Daddy. I always want to know how that thing works, because I want a relationship too. I mean, hello. Can you imagine being in a relationship with an invincible Sky Daddy? I can make it do a lot of things.
Yeah, what do they do on the weekends?
I know. Can you imagine? I got my own invincible. I make him my sugar daddy. I take him everywhere I go. Like, can you pay for it, please? Can you take care of the bills?
Right? Yeah.
At night, I spread my legs open. Hey, Sky Daddy, you want to come and help and service this thing for me? Service the total for me. Service the total for me, Sky Daddy.
Maybe they don't know what a relationship is.
Don't mind me, I'm just clowning. Sorry. Okay, who was going to speak? Well, let's see. Creation, are you still
I was going to speak.
No, hold on. Creation? Okay, actually, please, I beg your pardon. Tell us about this.
Yeah, I'm here.
Just 1 second, please. God's son, tell us about the relationship with your God.
Right. So firstly, he is my father, my heavenly father. So that's why I call myself his son. So any parent, and I believe some of you are parents here, which parents would not have a relationship with their child?
Tell us about the relationship now. Tell us about
I am actually telling you.
Tell us about it.
So which parents would not have a relationship with their child? In this relationship that I have with my heavenly father, I commune with him, so I talk to him, he talks back to me, he protects me, he provides for me. Everything that a father should do, he does.
You are doing the talking practically tonight, otherwise.
Come again.
You will do the talking with him practically. You will do the talking practical tonight.
As I'm talking to you.
Just hold on. Let him say. So you say you and your relationship with God. Go on.
Yeah. My relationship. You know, these things that I'm talking about now, it is clear that they will obviously go over your heads. These things are spiritually discerned, and you guys have no spiritual discernment, no spiritual understanding. You cannot perceive these things, no matter how much they explain to you. You don't have the comprehension to understand
then that's fine.
spiritual things.
Godson, thank you so much. If you cannot explain it, then no need to hear from you no more. Not interested.
Okay, cheers. Bye. God loves you all. God loves you all.
You cannot
God
tell
loves
us
you.
about your Sky Daddy. Please just go. I beg.
Please. Oh wow. But let him do the practical for us. Like, let him call on his Sky Daddy.
Yeah, no. He says we can't comprehend. Right? Only he can comprehend his Sky Daddy. Only that one can comprehend it. Only he understands the way of the sky daddies. So please.
No. Godson.
He
No,
can
no,
comprehend
Afro.
it, but the rest of us cannot because
Godson. Hi.
no,
How you doing this evening? Godson, can I engage
good.
you for a second?
I'm good.
All right. So, you know, you can see my name right there, right?
Aries,
yeah. Thank you. That's it. So, and I also call you Godson. So let's do this simple, practical, and I don't want you
I
to
call him
do
Bond
any
Servant from his old name. Remember him as Bond Servant?
No, this is not Bond Servant. No. This is not Bond
Yes, it is.
No,
yes,
it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. God's son is Bond Servant. Bond Servant, isn't that you? Ask him. Ask him right now. Bond Servant, isn't that you? God's son is Bond Servant.
Are you there?
No.
So,
wait, really?
What
really
I just
wait,
want.
Aries, 1 second. Aries, 1 second.
Aries.
Let's clarify this.
Bond Servant, isn't that you?
I mean, I've never called by the name of Bond Servant, but I am.
You know what? Stop. You know what? God's son, stop. God's son. I've known you for 2 years. No, this is Bond Servant. He even meant it.
Rich.
Stop lying.
This is not Bond Servant.
Yes, it is. We talk. I'm telling you. No, Afro. Him and I have been talking. Even with this new name, he admitted this was Bond Servant. Even look at the picture. That's Bond Servant.
What is not Bond Servant?
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Godson. What was your old name? Godson.
I'm so fascinated about how you guys are fascinated about me.
Why don't you tell the truth about your old name?
I feel very important.
Guys, anybody?
That's Bond Servant. I'm gonna call him Bond Servant because he knows it's Bond Servant.
Who come here? Is that Bond Servant? That's not him, Rich. You
No.
got one wrong.
No.
Godson, I want you to be honest. You're under the oath of your Lord Jesus Christ. Did you used to have this screen name Bond Servant?
I've never had the screen name of Bond Servant, but I am a Bond Servant of Jesus Christ.
He's lying. He's lying.
Rich, that's not Bond Servant. I'm telling you. That's not
Afro, when he came back on, he had this name. Him and I have talked a few times. He knows what to do.
Do you know what I used to go by, Rich? Rich, do you know what I used to go by?
What was your old name?
Brother K.
Yes, I remember that.
Oh, and I thought Brother K was Bond Servant.
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Bond Servant.
Positive.
Bond Servant changed his name. It's something similar to what he's got, but it's not the same.
But I know this was Brother K, but I thought, okay, I'm sorry then. I'm sorry.
Thanks, people. All right, go on, God.
Yeah, no, Aries was asking me something about my father.
Yeah, so just call upon him, let us, and we want to hear him answer you. Right?
Do you know?
No. Don't start going back for just a simple question. Can you do that?
Yes.
Right. Do you know?
Okay,
do you know
ahead.
this?
No.
Oh, hold on,
just
but you.
him.
Okay, let me
Go
talk.
ahead.
Just give me a chance. Give me a chance. Do you know?
Is it somewhere close or he's far away?
It will be Matthew.
Is it close? Is it close or far away?
He is very close.
Okay, we want to hear you call him. Go ahead.
Do you know the Bible verse which says, "My sheep know my voice. I call them and they hear me." If you are not his sheep, you cannot hear him. I definitely am a sheep. I'm a sheep of Jesus Christ, and I'm happy. I'm happy.
Yeah, you must be, because you know. Thinking. Anyway, that's not what I asked you. So this one you're telling me.
Lilliput and Monasa are all of a sudden quiet now. It's a pity.
You should be ashamed of yourself for not being able to come.
Because I'm just giving you the floor so you can speak uninterrupted. That's the only reason why I'm quiet.
You've been a loudmouth before.
But
all of a sudden,
be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed
How
of
have I
yourself
been a loudmouth?
in this
5 minutes.
in this congregation, because he can't even respond to you. You should be ashamed.
right?
It's fine if you. Well, I'm not ashamed.
I'll
I'm
tell you
definitely
this,
not
for
ashamed.
your own good, do not summon me. Okay? Avoid me.
I summon
Because your God cannot
Lillipod,
save you from me.
Mwanasa. I summon everyone.
But I
I'm
summon you. You can't.
Roycia. You quiet all
Now
of a
I just
sudden.
asked you something simple. Something simple. Now, okay. Now you say until what you say about something you read in the storybook.
I said, have you never read that it says, "My sheep know my voice and they hear me"? You are not the sheep of Jesus Christ.
Okay, now
you cannot hear him even when he speaks. You can never hear him.
I mean,
now
you're
I
right
subscribe. Now I subscribe to
right
this.
about
Now I'm
is
one of the.
I do not
No,
hear the
I-
voice of Jesus Christ.
No, now I
Aries.
subscribe. I'm one of them.
Aries.
So let me hear.
Okay,
Yes,
so
ma'am, go
Aries,
ahead.
you are a sheep now, yes?
Yes, so I can hear the
Aries is a
right.
sheep now. All right, Aries is now
Okay.
a sheep. Oh yeah, God's son.
Mhm.
Talk to Jesus or whatever. I don't know what you guys are trying to do.
For you, Aries, to become a sheep of Jesus Christ, you need to accept him as your Lord and Savior.
Yes, I do.
And we need to do a prayer.
Okay, but after all of this, I'm going to hear him clear and loud and clear, right? Okay, all right, let's go. Let's do it.
Repeat after me. Repeat after me.
Because
Repeat after me.
You think I'm a fool like others?
You
That's
know,
how you guys were being lured into this whole nonsense.
let me ask you a question, Aries. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
So, as you know, that one day we will all be unalived. What would you say when you are unalived and you get on the other side of this life, and you realize that and you realize that all that you stood for was wrong, and what God's son and the brother who was here before was actually right? What would be your findings at that time?
Thank fuck for that.
I like that. No, hold on. So now, can you tell me where you're coming from before we even move to where we're heading?
Okay. What I'm trying to say is that let's say hold on, listen, Aries. Let's say I get on the other side and I realize that, oh, you know what, I've been wrong all this time, and Aries and Afro were right all this time. Nothing will happen to me. But you, if you are wrong and I'm right, you know what's waiting for you on the other side for rejecting the Lord Jesus Christ.
Just 1 second, please. Let me address this, please. Aries, I'll let you respond to this. I think that you're feeling very, very you're feeling very entitled right now, very special, right? To make a claim like that if you believed wrong, nothing will happen to you. Oh, really? God's son, if Allah is on the throne when you get there, right? And because you don't believe in Allah, God's son, what's going to happen to you?
Jesus Christ will protect me. If Allah is there, then Jesus Christ is my protection.
If Jesus Christ is not even there at all. It's Allah.
No, but if there's any spiritual deities,
not if, please. There are no ifs here, right? It's a hypothetical. Please walk with me on this hypothetical.
Then I will
find Allah on the throne. Then what
then
happens?
I will suffer. Then I will suffer whatever consequences Allah has for me. Then I will suffer them gladly.
Why would you say that if you then find out that you were wrong, nothing is going to happen? You don't know. You might get there and find it.
Let
me finish. Let me finish. Please let me finish.
All right. Sorry.
You Christian, might get on the other side and realize that all this time you have had it wrong, and there is a different sky daddy waiting for you. No man, no, they don't know anything like God, Jesus, and ghosts, those three, and nothing to do with these people up there that you are going to go and meet. And when you get there, right, you now have to answer for not believing in them. And they have a worse hell than your own sky daddy. What's going to happen to you?
Then whatever consequences, I will gladly take them. Whatever consequences.
So Aries,
If
answer his question.
If really the atheists were correct and there was no God, which obviously they're wrong, but if they were correct and there is absolutely no God, I stand to suffer no consequences. But if the believers are correct and the atheists are wrong, the atheists stand to suffer consequences.
Godson, you need to stop. You need to stop. You know why you need to stop?
Why?
Stop. Because first, you have to prove to us that there is something on the other side. You guys have built this whole doctrines of things that are going to happen on the other side. You make yourselves feel good about whatever it is that you believe because you think that there is something on the other side. There is no proof of anything on the other side. It's just disgusting when you start thinking, oh, but the atheists are going to suffer. Who told you that the atheist lives every day being afraid of what happens if there is an afterlife or not? Let me tell you something, Godson. Excuse me, hold on. You see, for a lot of us atheists, right? If there is an afterlife and your sky daddy is the one up there, I'm telling you, we are not afraid. Me, I will stand there in front of your God. I will stand in front of your God and tell him,
no, don't say that. Don't say that. No, don't say that.
To him.
Afro, don't say that.
No. Please don't speak, please. I will tell your sky daddy whatever he wants to do, bring it on, because he's a wicked individual anyway. So whatever he wants to do, let him do it. We are not afraid. Unlike you, who is afraid of what will happen in the after. We are not. Lily Pod, are you afraid? Rich, are you afraid?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not.
Pod is shaking.
Afraid of what?
I'm not scared of Santa Claus. The same way I'm not scared
to be afraid of.
So this is what happened.
Of any other fictional character.
Nonsense,
Brother K, what would I be afraid of? What would I be afraid of?
This is what happens to these people. Somebody said, "Oh, you have to be good to your wife, especially when you are in your 40s. You have to be very good to your wife because when you are older, she will be the one who watch over you and all of that. That's why he will always do good to his wife." And I'd be like, wait a minute. So now you are not doing good to her because of you have to do good to her. You're doing good to her because what you stand to gain when you're old. That's not good.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
Selfish.
Very selfish.
You know, yeah. They are doing something in order to get another thing in return.
We serve God.
To you people.
Aries. We serve God. Let me tell you why we serve God.
Wait, hold on.
Ambrosa, let me tell you why.
Hold on, 1 minute. Let me put this to you. Would you do good to your wife because you want to get something in return when you're older, or you would do good to her because you have to do it as a human?
I do good to my wife because I love her. And Jesus said, love your wife.
Don't go to
right. I do good to my wife because I love her.
Another word.
Because I love her.
Jesus said, Jesus said, do good to your wife. That one did not have any wife. So how can he know how you should treat your own wife? I don't get it.
He is God.
He never married.
He is God. He is God. God doesn't need to get married.
Somebody who never have a wheel, who never drive a car, telling you that owns a car that drives more. how to drive.
Yeah,
And he never even owns one.
But you know,
These things are
I
not
will tell
making
you,
sense.
right?
So this is one thing I need to ask you. So you say right now where you are you in your comfort zone? Like you got most things you need, you got everything that you needed, or you're still looking forward to get something bigger in life?
I definitely don't have everything I need in life.
Thank you. That is what I want to hear. And you think there's a better place that you get everything is awaiting you, right? At the sky. At the sky.
Heaven definitely is
So
a
why
better
don't you
place
go
than this
now?
one.
Why are you waiting for tomorrow?
Right. Let me tell you. Aries. So, for example, I'm gonna use basketball as an example because I know Afro is just saying, right. I'm gonna use basketball as an example. Michael Jordan.
I have a lot.
Hold on, Aries. Hold
Okay,
on,
go
Aries.
ahead. Go ahead.
You asked me a question and let me answer. It's a very important question.
But it's a yes or no.
For Michael Jordan to play in the NBA, he had to go through the lower leagues. He had to play in high school. He had to play in university or college or whatever leagues that there are before he was in the NBA. Before I go back home, I need to play in the lower leagues. Like I need to play on earth. I need to be here before I go to the higher leagues. So that's why I can't just jump this league and go to the higher leagues. I have to.
Yeah, bro.
I got you. I got
yeah.
you on that one. I got you on that one.
Let's
So
Yeah.
now,
people that need to
now what you say,
Afro, you know I
basically,
love you, Afro. I love you.
you
Afro.
say something. You say something. You say something about going back home. So definitely that's where you were before you come here. Like you say, going back home, right?
Well, my spirit was there. Yes.
His world is not his home. He's just
But
passing.
why is Lilliput and Mwasa so quiet all of a sudden? Ambrosia, you're quiet. Like, are you still alive?
I know, I have no
want
problem
Ambrosia to
not
say
being
something.
quiet.
Let Ambrosia say something. Okay?
Yeah.
You guys, let
You
Ambrosia.
know,
When she says something, it's always brilliant. Go ahead, Ambrosia. Put
from
brother Ken in
everything,
Aries
from
has been talking
everything
to
that
you.
you have said, Godson, it only tells me how selfish you are. Because you are in this God relationship only for yourself. You want bigger things in life. You want to live in this heaven that who knows what you're going to do. You probably have to clean there, but we'll talk about that later. But you are so selfish that you are in it for yourself. You are only showing your need for supremacy and your need to know more than everyone else, even when it's not true. So you talking about your religion should really be a self-reflection on what you need to work on, because you're selfish and you're a
Right.
supremacist.
Ambrosia,
Look at yourself. Why do you need religion? For superiority.
I was selfish,
that's why you need it.
Can I also add
if
what
I was
Ambrosia
selfish,
said? Godson, please hold on. Godson. Ambrosia, I'm going to ask you a very quick question. If the God of the God that these people worship, says to you, Ambrosia, there is an afterlife, and if you go with me, I'll bring you. If you believe me, I'm going to bring you into my heaven. But your husband, your kids, your loved ones cannot come with you. Will you go with that God? Will you go with him?
Absolutely not. And I would love to have a discussion with him on why he despises humanity.
So you will not go. Why? Because you love your own. Now, this is why I know that.
Because I am better than any God. I am better.
This is why I agree with Ambrosia that religious people, for the most part, are selfish. How do you follow a God that is happy to condemn humanity? But you just want to you want you to be one of the few select ones that will enter into heaven. If you were not a selfish person, you would look that God in the face and tell it to fuck off. If my own children are not going to be there, you can fuck off with your heaven. If my mother is not going to be there, fuck all the way right off with your heaven. If my loved ones, if Ambrosia is not going to be there, Rich, really put one Aries creates a Genesis. I don't know about God's son. God's son can go to the other side. It's fine. But if these people are not going to be there, I'm sorry. You can keep your heaven. Ain't interested, right? Only selfish people want to go to a heaven, right? Not caring about the rest of humanity. You have to be very selfish and very bereft of human empathy for you to want to go to a place like that. It's disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Agree.
So, sheep. You say you are sheep, right? Sheep. So this is
I'm a sheep of Jesus Christ. Yes, I am. I'm proud of
you are a
it.
sheep. Yeah. So we address you as swan.
Yeah, please
swan.
do.
Yeah.
With pleasure. Yeah.
Iris, please don't forget to add the sheep sound.
Right. I'm gonna end with this because this is becoming slow. I really came up because some people were talking loud when the last
Please, we don't want to hear.
You know, let me
He
be
came
honest
up
with you,
because
Sheep.
he thinks he's right.
That's absolutely it.
We don't want to hear.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He thinks he knows things that no one else does. He needs this supremacy. He needs to be Mr. I know everything.
Hosts.
Yeah.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening. This your heaven. Please hold on before you speak. But I don't know if Creator wants to speak, Genesis wants to speak, or Mwanasa. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Mwanasa.
No, it's cool. No, I don't have anything to say. I think the jokes write themselves. Like the longer you let these people speak, like you actually don't have to say anything.
Exactly. Dr. Mawuli.
I really wish I could. Mom Afro, you know, I really have a lot on my mind, but I'm so I can let it out, and you know what I mean. Yeah, but there's a lot I would want to let these people so they could know what they're standing for it doesn't worth it. Because this is the only business you're doing thinking you are gaining, but they're losing each and every second. And to them, they are gaining. But just I have to decode a lot of things, which, I mean, it's...
So someone is saying, then why do we invite Christians? No, we can happily I can happily sit here and talk about all these people here, one by one, exposing their lives and foolishness. It is the Christians. They come because
by themselves.
They've seen one of their fathers of God. What do they call these people? Father of God. What do they call these people again? Daddy in the spiritual father, or their daddies in the Lord, and they get very disturbed seeing the picture of their daddy in the Lord here, and so they come along, and come. And
you were the one that they usher every one of them to go on their knees as one of them is stepping in. I saw the video. I think I even shared it with you, and each and every one of them have to. I mean, with the man that can father him, and I mean, they all go down, and this guy. Sorry.
I have a question for the host.
Go ahead. No, Mayor, yes, I do ask them to come up. But nobody puts a pew on their head like this and say you must come. They come of their own accord.
Host.
You have a question. What's your question?
Yeah. Do you believe in God?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
What do you believe in?
Herself.
I believe in a lot of things, but just not in anything spiritual, supernatural, or any of those things. No sky daddies, no nothing. None
You
of those
believe
things.
that spirit exists?
What is a spirit? I don't know what a spirit is. Sorry, what's a spirit?
I mean, do you believe that spirits do exist?
I don't know what a spirit is. Maybe if you told me what a spirit is, I'll be able to tell you whether I believe in it or not. What is a spirit?
Well, it's just a question I'm asking now.
I don't know what it is now, Joe. Please help me. What is a spirit?
Definitely you heard about it.
I've heard about it, but I don't know if it is the same context that you're going to be used. Because when people talk about spirits, they always say different things.
They are beings that are not physical.
Beings that are not physical, but they are beings.
Yeah, that are not physical.
So if they are beings, if beings that are not physical, how do you see them?
Yeah, only their kind can see them.
Yeah, but how do you see them?
Well, I happen also to be their kind also.
So you are a spirit?
I'm a spirit and I live in a body. That's why I can be able to relate with them.
You just said that spirits are beings that are what? Invincible or what?
Yeah.
So how can you be a spirit and then you are here talking to us?
I'm a spirit and I live inside a body.
So all spirits live inside bodies?
Not all. There are some of them that don't have body. I happen to have body.
So where's your spirit inside you right now?
It's inside me.
Where?
Inside of me.
Where now?
I said inside.
Where? Is it in your heart, in your nyash, or in your stomach? Where is it?
It occupies me from my spirit occupies my head to my toe.
Your head.
So King David, are you saying it's like the opposite of a shadow, like a shadow but inside?
It's like a shadow, but it's not. It's a full me in another kind of being inside me.
I think he's been eating moldy bread. I'm just going to say it.
So basically,
eating moldy bread.
No. I still ask you the question I want to ask you. So definitely, host, you believe.
Go on and ask me.
You believe in science, right?
No, I don't believe in science.
You don't believe in science. So you don't believe in your mobile phone.
I don't believe in science, no.
Because technology is from science.
No, I don't believe in science.
Do you believe in your mobile phone?
That's the question.
How do you believe in a mobile phone?
That it will work, that it does exist.
So I don't have to believe in it because I can see it. It's
exactly. I'm so lost.
It is. It's not something I need to believe.
Science deals with facts and evidence. Science is not something you can believe. Science deals with facts and evidence. You don't believe science. What kind of question is that?
I think King David, the thing that you need to realize, King David.
I ask the question is, you just dribble there that you don't believe in science. So I will just accept that and ask my question now.
I don't believe in science, no.
The question is this: do you believe anything can exist without a creator of it?
Yes.
Like what?
So there are some example rock formations, right? Some I'll see if I can find where these are. Rock formations by
the tree,
right? But these are by the sea. I will find evidence for it, and I'll see if I can find the picture. Right? They formed just on their own. They formed on their own. Nobody created it. Nothing. Right? That's just an example of. Let me see if I can find it.
and in addition,
you're going to find it because
grows.
It's science discovered it, right?
No, science didn't discover it. No.
Who discovered it?
Obsession with science, sir. What is your obsession with science, and what is the point? You're trying to have a gotcha moment, but I don't see how you're failing at it.
Yeah, he doesn't
Why is
understand what
science such a
science
terrible
is.
concept to you?
Yeah.
Doesn't.
Lilliput,
The reason I want to go to science with my question is because if you believe in science, then you should believe in God.
How are the two different?
Science disproves God on a daily basis. You just can't read it fast enough.
All right, question now. Question time. Why don't you believe in God? What's the reason?
There's no evidence for God.
Okay, now I want to ask you a question.
As you have been doing.
If you blow a wind with your mouth towards an open expanse, will you see the wind?
I don't see the wind, but I can feel the wind coming out of my lungs, coming out of my lips.
Can I let you know that during the winter you will see it? During the winter.
Yeah, that's vapor.
During the winter you go see it.
That is vapor. That is vapor. That is vapor. They actually say.
Okay, during a tornado, you can see wind. It's a very strong wind.
You cannot see wind. You can only see the effect of a wind.
But what has wind got to do with your God?
Yeah, God.
It's wind.
No, God is like a wind. It's like a wind.
It's like a wind.
Yes, it moves like a wind.
As mighty as you guys describe.
Now, here is this.
God is like wind.
If you can blow a wind with your mouth, and yet you cannot see it because you blow it towards an open expanse, not towards your hands, towards an open expanse. The fact that you can't see it doesn't mean that the wind was not existing.
But King David, are we not made in the image? So are we made by wind? Do we look like wind?
Manasseh, hold on. Is there anybody here that made the claim that wind does not exist? Anybody? Please.
I'm using it as...
No, wait. Wait. The King David, hold on. You said because we don't see it does not mean it doesn't exist. So I want to know whether there is anybody here who has made the claim that wind does not exist. Anybody?
Not me. Nope.
It's an illustration.
No, but nobody's
illustration.
making that claim.
It's a bad illustration. It's a terrible illustration.
No,
you're trying to do the straw man. You're trying to straw man, and it's just rubbish.
I've not finished with my illustration. That the fact that it doesn't see the wind,
nobody said it doesn't
that wind does not exist.
I don't get it.
The fact that it doesn't see wind doesn't mean that wind does not exist.
But nobody made that claim. Nobody's saying that wind does not exist.
The same thing with God. The fact that it doesn't say God doesn't mean that God does not exist.
Okay,
we can prove
if we don't see him, but if we don't see this God, how do you know it exists?
If you don't see wind, how do you know that wind exists?
Forget wind now. Nobody's saying the wind doesn't exist. We are saying wind exists.
Afro, there's actually 1 second. King David, there's ways to measure and prove the wind is there. And what are the ways to measure and prove your God is there?
The ways to measure that and prove that God is there is that nothing exists without a creator of it. You can see the universe.
Sir, I'm going to give you another opportunity. I'm going to give you another opportunity. What's a way to prove that your God is there? Because I want it so that, listen, hang on, okay? So how we prove things, right? And how it stands as something that's proven is that I, Lilliput, today can use that method to test for it and then find that, hey, look, I can prove that it's here. And then on Ambrosia on a different continent can also use that method and prove that something is there. It's not just, we don't only prove things by sight, right? It can be sound, it can be whatever scientific metric, right? And Ambrosia can prove it from a different continent. Mwanasa can prove it from a different continent, or different places, wherever we are. we can all use this method to prove something is there. And then we can say, oh, look, regardless of who does the experiment, regardless of where they are, if they use this method, they can prove this thing. Now, we can prove wind. We can prove the speed of the wind. That's why when you look on your weather app, it can tell you what you're expecting for the day, right? Now, can we find something to prove your God like that? Don't just give me a silly answer like, oh, look around you. No. If that's your answer, one second. If that's the answer, PK will get to you. We're talking to the King David right now. If that's your answer, then we can also go ahead and believe in Allah. We can go ahead and believe in Buddha. We can go ahead and believe in anybody else, because every religion claims to have a creation, right? Like every other religion that claims to have a creation, we might as well go on and believe them just because they say it's there, and because they say if you look at the trees, you see evidence that our God did it, then we believe every religion. So how is it that we can prove that it is your religion, it is your God, the King David, your own? Don't just tell us look outside. If you're saying look outside, so can the Muslims, so can the Hindus, so can everyone else. Is that clear?
I'm trying to get you to understand what you're trying to say.
I'm saying you can't say just look around the universe. That is proof that this God exists, because every other religion that has a creation story can also say the same thing. Now, who do we know is right? How do we know who's right?
That's
right.
Question.
So 1 second,
so
that you understand. Listen, so you understand. Okay. So now, if everybody can make the claim, because that's what you're doing, you're just making a claim. We're saying
followers of Jesus Christ that were converted in his time, they were all Jews. So the gospel.
Did they carry us go where we don't know?
No.
Answer the question.
I know what I'm saying. I'm coming.
Wait. The King David, sorry, to be clear, to be absolutely clear, so I'm not misunderstanding you, right? And so nobody else is. You just said Christianity is a nickname for Judaism.
I said Christianity is a nickname for the followers of Jesus Christ.
Okay, but you mentioned Judaism. How does that come in?
We are Jews. Christians are Jews.
Oh.
You see, they don't even know who they are.
Christians are Jews. And listen, we are redeemed Jews. We are Jews that follow the teaching of Jesus Christ. Now, for the Islam that you're talking about, the Islam in the book of, in the Quran, Muhammad said he is going to be judged by Jesus, the son of Mary. Yes.
Bring your
have all the records of how Jesus was given birth to and everything. And Jesus Christ is going to come back again to earth, just like the way the Christians believe.
Can you give us can you give us the scripture for this in the Quran?
Yes.
Where it says, where the Prophet Muhammad said Jesus would judge him, he would be judged by Jesus himself.
Right. I will look.
Yeah.
I will look for you, but you have to give me maybe 1 minute or two to check.
Go ahead.
Also, if you're just joining, the King David said Christians are Jews. Okay, that is the highlight of my night, guys.
But I've heard some of them. They say they are not. I heard a lot
Christians
of them.
are Jews. There is no anybody that says that is not a Jew.
Why do Jews reject Christianity in the story?
Because they don't believe in Jesus.
So does that make sense?
Ibadan man is a Jew. Man from Oshogo is a Jew. The one from Ajegule is a Jew. They're all Jews. Everybody. Everybody's just claiming to be.
Hello everyone.
Now stop. And so let the Jews have their
all right, can I come in, please?
Why does everybody?
So since
Madam
I'm not
Marcos,
Christian, does that mean I'm Mexican?
The Quran chapter for you right now. Just a minute.
No, please. Somebody, PK wants to say something. My God. PK. Oh, wow. PK, go on and say. My goodness, people.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, can you hear
Go
me?
on. We are listening. We are listening to you. PK, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, yes.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you
Can
hear
anyone
us?
hear me, please?
We can hear you.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Lilliput, I want to direct my question
PK,
to
we
you.
can hear you. Come on.
Yeah, I want to direct my question to Lilliput. Yeah, because
Go ahead.
okay, so I'm directing my question to Lilliput because you've been attacking this guy, Mr. King or the King or something. So
Yeah, I'm not attacking anyone. We're having discussion. Okay, don't use that word, please. It's
Oh,
quite
no.
violent. I don't associate with violence.
Nobody's attacking anybody here,
I
please.
think
He needs to go and sort out his.
having network issues.
Nobody's attacking anybody here. We don't have time to be attacking people. We're having conversation. Doesn't mean we're attacking anybody.
PK, go ahead.
No, his network seems to be bad.
Let's guide that they fix it.
Sky Daddy has gone on a break. Sky Daddy is in Puerto Rico. It's on holiday.
So, and they say it's present everywhere, but why is it not present right here?
No, I think he has gone on holiday now. Sometimes you need to allow Sky Daddy to go and do his own thing as well.
Yes, so as I was saying, if you go to Quran 43:61, you will see it clearly that the Quran said that Jesus is going to judge the world.
So you can bring it on your screen so we learn
So you
from
believe
it
in the
too.
Quran too? You believe in the Quran?
I don't believe in Quran. I'm trying to tell you that some of people supported the claim of Jesus Christ.
So why are we talking about the Quran? I don't understand.
Basically, I'm saying that because she asked me to come up with a verse that proof that I'm trying to tell them that Quran
Please,
even
we will bring you on a big screen. So
Jesus
we want
Christ
you
is
to
the right
put it on
way.
the big screen.
Jesus Christ is the
King,
right way.
King, can you do us a favor? Please, we'll place you on
I'm
the
using
big
one
screen.
phone. I'm using one phone.
You want to? No. Please, I'm not trying to. We're not trying to do Quran as evidence. Please.
Yes. So I'm just trying to make you people understand that Jesus Christ is the right way and the only way to God the Father, and that God exists. You understand? Because when the science left this galaxy, with view outside galaxy, when they saw the vision, that means when they see outside this galaxy, what they saw was so unique. The design is so extraordinary that someone definitely might have designed it. That was why I was asking you if you believe in science.
No, we don't believe in
All
science.
scientists today believe
That's not so.
all scientists believe that God exists.
Sir,
No,
scientists here.
that's a lie.
Scientists here. No, sir. Sorry, you're wrong. No scientist says that.
All science, all.
This is what they told him in church.
Sir,
He's
no
just
science says
regurgitating what
that.
they told him in church.
Yeah.
Phil,
No
lovely
science
to
says
hear
that at
you.
all. Hi.
You sound better. He's regurgitating what he's been told in church, by the way. Hi, Phil.
The regurgitation. Hi, Afro. Hi, Pete.
Phil, you're a scientist. Please tell us so.
Science says that he's just regurgitating what it says. Science knows how the sun is not unique because the sun is a star, and they have other stars similar to the sun in the universe that does the same thing. We know how stars are formed. We know how the sun is formed, and how from the sun the planets in our solar system has been formed. We have evidence for that. There has nothing unique. It's it might give some people awe, but we know how it is produced, how it is made, basically. So it is not that unique to say, oh, it's unique, so it's a god. We know the processes, the natural processes by which stars are formed. And we actually see stars being formed even right now. Through the James Webb telescope, we can actually observe stars forming and planets forming.
Not true. That's not true. That's not true.
You think that's not true, but I have the
How do
articles
you
to back me
know?
up, sir.
That's not proof, my friend. Because if you look at the science are the worst, they are the most deceiver in the world, right from time. In the beginning, they said the world was flat. Later, they
This is the same person
Sorry.
that says scientists believe that God created. Okay, okay.
Now
Science never said the world was flat, neither.
the same scientists are the great deceivers. The same ones that are saying there is a God. They are the same ones who are.
So now,
Uncle, please.
So now the science doesn't agree with him.
Nonsense.
And
Right. So, hello everyone. So I'm
Hello.
gonna share my own perspective because we all have a right to our perspectives.
What's your before you
I'm
go
a
on?
Christian.
You're a Christian? Okay.
and
Right.
I agree with King David to a high extent, but maybe some few things that I don't. I believe that some scientists believe that there is God, and some believe that there is no God.
Can you name a few? Please name a few, please.
I don't go around trying to memorize a scientist who believe
Then
in God.
we're going to reject your claim. We're going to reject that until you can show us what you're talking about. I'm sorry. If you cannot even substantiate your claim, then why are you making it? Why?
I'm a scientist myself, and I believe in God.
The gentleman below you is a scientist too.
Yes, I just said some believe and some don't believe. Depends on whatever you feel, whatever you experience.
Rev CSS.
There's so many professors
I can't tell you.
And there are so many
There's some that believe, not so many. There's some that believe, some that don't believe. There's not so many, actually. But the thing is that I can name one that believes in God, but accepts evolution to be true and a fact. Francis Collins, the head, Dr. Francis Collins, the head of the Genome Project. He's a Christian. He believes God used evolution to make the life here on Earth. And he does accept that the Earth is billions of years old. But he still believes God made it, right? And then there's Sean Carroll, who is a scientist, a physicist, astrophysicist, who doesn't believe in any God.
I also want to point out something. So, Major, you've just said there are scientists who believe that God made the earth, whatever. Okay, and you're a scientist, right? What kind of scientist? Number one. Two, did you get your your credentials by just believing?
You have to study.
All right. Good night, everyone.
I got my bachelor's degree.
Good night,
Nigeria.
Okay.
So I've done my bachelor's in biochemistry. So physics and chemistry is science.
You studied in Nigeria.
Physics and chemistry is science.
Okay, so when you did this, when you were trying to get this certification, right? you studied, but you also did something, didn't you?
Of course, gotta write the exams.
Okay, so so you had to prove what you studied, basically, right?
Yes.
Through the exams.
Okay, fantastic. So if you're saying scientists believe, you're still lacking something. Scientists haven't proved God.
My point is that science in its own.
Sir Major, I'm making something clear to you, right? So if you go around saying scientists believe, you're falling short of something critical. You need, as a scientist, or to get your certification as a scientist, you need to prove your learning. You need to prove things, right? To acquire that degree.
I understand your point, but my point to you is that
because you're trying to stand as a voice of authority as a scientist, I'm pointing out to you, you cannot stand as a voice of authority if you haven't proved this God. So you can't stand as a voice of authority of a God because as a scientist, I believe that there is a God. You are just believing. You're falling short of the mark. The mark needs to be
Sir Major,
as an authority.
Can I just one second?
I started saying everyone has the right to
please.
believe whatever they want to believe.
One second, guys.
So I'm not saying whatever I'm saying is right. This is what I believe.
Sir Major, can you please be quiet?
The horse is speaking.
Can we all just tap on the screens? We're so close to 100K likes. If you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a thumbs up. I really appreciate it. These are the conversations that we need to keep having to, get critical thinking started, keep getting people having conversations about this God and, these ideas that have haunted us for so long, that have, wrecked our cognitive abilities. So please, I want you to please tap. Let's get to 100K likes. And please, can we gift members of the panel some gifts, please? Please, can we send some gifts to the members of the panel? I beg of you. Right? It helps to boost the live. So, all right. Sir Major, go on. Sir Major was speaking when I was.
Yes, Sir Major, can I ask you a question? So your discipline is what again, Sir Major? In science?
Right. I did biochemistry.
Your biochemistry?
Correct.
And what are you studying in biochemistry? What's that thing that you're focusing on usually, what part of biochemistry are you focusing on at this point?
It's a biochemist.
At this
point, but what part?
I work in health services actually.
Okay,
but, mental health generally.
Okay, and what are you as a biochemist? What are you studying? What is your focus? Like, what's your lab work right now? What kind of lab work are you doing?
And I'm not working as a biochemist right now.
Ah, okay. So you're not working as a bio. Are you upkeeping your education like Lily Powell asked you?
Of course, I'm in a health field, so I read a lot. I've joined the Australian Association of Biochemists, so okay. I received some academic documents. I do a lot of reading. So look, I was trying to tell the Afro artist that
so wait
too much on this scientific perspective could be limiting, because look, I've been in British universities. I've done 2 master's degree. Big professors, they always say one thing. They will say educated people are very modest. They don't talk too much. Why? Because they understand that the more you know that you don't know.
You realize there's so much more to
if you've
learn.
done your PhD in a field,
yes,
you find out that there are also many other fields that you haven't touched. So, and you don't know nothing about those ones. So you are highly limited. So they like to keep quiet. And I also said that when I started, I said that I respect everyone's perspective. We all have perspectives and we all have choices. You have the choice to believe in this or not to believe. You have the choice to believe in God or not to believe in God. Even Jesus said at the end of the day, how you treat people is what matters. If you say you're a Christian or you're this, you're that, but you're not treating people well, Jesus himself will deny you. So when
can I ask you something? When you're doing your biochemical work,
yes,
do you take your beliefs into the lab with you, or do you leave them outside?
Usually you're supposed to take it outside.
You're supposed to leave them outside. You're not a religious person in that lab.
Correct.
You're a biochemist.
Correct.
So are you trying to say that science, science does not speak to the existence of God, right?
There are some scientists that have said, look, for the human body, for example, to be perfectly made and function the way it functions, there has to be a supernatural.
No, that's their belief.
No,
wait.
that's
Not
what science says.
Does your biology or chemistry? Does biology or chemistry teach you to believe that God created something?
Guys, 1 second. The guy
Yes,
just said.
I did mathematics.
Samejo, please hold on. The guy just said that some scientists they say that supernatural. You mean scientists now? They are now talking about the supernatural. Can you tell us what
modern scientists?
I want him to make that his point
again.
again. Scientists did what?
Why?
Scientists said what? Wait, hold on. Scientists said what?
Modern scientists are pointing towards supernatural. Few of them, maybe not a lot, because they're finding out that looking at the universe itself. I read an article recently about how there are billions of stars and planets, and how there are even more than billions. There are so much that they'll talk about the observable universe. But look,
yes,
if talking about lots of light years, and there are even more, and this is just a force that's so powerful.
Sir Major, can I just get some
science claim? Does science claim that?
Derek, please. I want to finish this line of questioning. There's one thing for a scientist to say what scientist says what he believes, right? Sir Major, there's no scientists that are doing experiments and observations to find God, and that's what you have to. That's what I'm talking about. Science does not. Science itself, as a discipline, does not speak to the supernatural. Science only deals with the natural world, nothing else.
Correct. I agree with that.
Okay, so don't. Well, then make sure when you say what these scientists say that's their belief. This is not their work.
And I agree with that. But what I'm telling you is that even though the field they are in does not explicitly agree with supernatural beliefs, they want to only limit themselves. However, most of these scientists themselves will tell you that, look, the more science they get, the more they believe in God. I give you an example. When I was studying at a British university,
not most, sir. Most scientists. Don't say most. No, don't do that. You're lying. Not most scientists.
You know what, guys, I
say
really want
some
to.
scientists.
Hold on.
There's no scientists that can prove the existence of God.
Excuse
you
me.
Can't.
Just 1 second. I want us to move away from scientists or no scientists, because all the claims you're making, Sir Major, you can't give us any evidence of what you're saying.
I can give you. If you want me to go out
you
there,
can't give us any stats on these.
I just don't have time for that.
Scientists. So please, let's move away from this subject. Right? We're talking about how religion has destroyed Africa. We're talking about God. We're talking about all these magical characters in the skies. Right? What scientists choose to do or not do, really, it's not important in the grand scheme of things.
I agree with that. My other perspective.
No, Samejo, you believe in a God, yes?
I'm a Christian.
So you believe in the Christian God?
Yes.
And you sound like you're a Nigerian.
Yes, I'm a Nigerian.
Okay. How did Christianity get to Nigeria?
Yes, through the missionary from Europe. I agree with that.
Sorry, through the missionaries.
Yes, but let's not forget that there was Christianity in Africa.
In Nigeria.
In Africa.
Before what part of Africa was it in?
Is it Ethiopia? There's the Ethiopian Bible that even existed before the Roman Bible.
So do you have?
And
the
it
same-
took the
do you
white
have
teeth to
the
bring it
same-
back to you.
Do you have the same version of Christianity that they have in Ethiopia?
Maybe not perfect, a little bit of errors. In fact, there are a little bit of errors here and there, but by and large, you will find out that there is God. So the question
God,
of
where is the God?
The question of the person that said there is no God.
No, you said there is God. Where is this
yes.
God? Where is it?
There is God because
where now?
Me, for example, I came from Ogun State, part of Nigeria that is known for a lot of spiritual energy. So spirituality in itself points to the fact that there's something bigger than life.
Please, where is God? I did not ask you about spirituality.
Somebody
Please.
beat you with a charm and said, sit down, and then you sit down.
No,
Somebody
we don't
beat you
believe.
with a
We don't
charm and
believe
then
in
you
those
die.
things. We don't believe in those charms.
Good.
We don't.
You don't believe, but I've seen
No.
it.
Sir,
I live in
the
Jebu.
host
I
asked
live
you a
in Jebu,
question.
Ogun State,
The
where there's a lot of
host asked you
spiritual
a
powers.
question.
So I asked him.
The host asked you a
about
question.
Lilliput.
Answer
Ask
it.
him about God. Now the next thing he says is, if they beat you with a charm and tell you sit down, you will
It's
sit down.
deflection, and I don't like it. Please, can you, Sir Major, can you go back to the question?
Who asked
What's
him
your
about
question?
that? You said there is
What's your
God.
question?
Where is the
Yes.
God?
Okay, let me explain it to you.
No,
You
don't
can't
explain.
say,
Just tell us where it is.
you can't say
Allow him to
but
explain.
it's there.
Where?
You can't see
There,
it with your
where?
eye.
There, where?
The Yoruba people, they say, "Ọmọdé ò mọ Ògùn, ó ń pè lẹ́fọ̀ọ́." What does that
What
mean?
does that mean, please?
You can't see it. You think it's a joke, but it's there.
There, where now? You can't see it, Sir Major.
We
But
see
you're
it
saying it
through
is
the
there. Where?
supernatural things that are happening. What are supernatural things? For example, a
What
medical
supernatural
doctor,
thing?
supernatural things, miracles.
Ha.
Haven't you heard of miracles?
Explain, elucidate me more.
Yeah,
What is a supernatural
things.
thing?
I don't
are
believe in
things
I've never heard of
that you
miracles.
cannot.
I don't believe
Supernatural
in
things
miracles.
are things you cannot explain with your head, but they are there.
Is it me or he hasn't answered
The fact that you
question,
can't
sir?
explain with your head, it means your knowledge is limited. The fact
Correct.
that you have limited knowledge about a thing does not
Okay.
mean the thing is
For
supernatural.
example, as you are now, as you are talking now, somebody beat you with a charm, and you light
Afro,
that flag.
why is he obsessed with this charm topic?
Beating of
What
Because
is
it
this?
exists.
No, but
Beating
I've
of
seen
charm.
it.
Which mumu charm are
charm
you
don't
talking
work.
about?
I've tried charms before, they don't work.
Sir Major, when you're
But
done with this, can you please answer the
I've seen
question?
it work.
Where is God?
I've seen it
Where
work.
is this God?
But
God
Lilliput, he
is
believes in the
not.
Christian God. So why is
Let
he
me tell
talking
you.
about charm, beating people with charm?
So you know, for the Christian God to exist, there has to be enemies, there has to be foes, right? There has to be these other powers that are trying. So that's where this is coming from, because you know,
Okay,
he only shines if there's something
Let her finish,
there's
please.
something else.
Let me explain it. Okay, charms and all those things is minor. So there are God, G-O-D-S. There are gods. When you say there are gods,
Isn't this what I just said?
Other gods, Buddhist, we call them G-O-D-S, small letter G-O-D-S. And
Oh,
then
yours is the smallest.
Yours
of the
is big
letters.
letter G.
Yours is the smallest of the letters.
Then there
Yours
is
is
a
the smallest
big
of
God.
the
Even the Bible spoke about in the book of Genesis how the people, Moses, those people were already worshiping calf and worshiping different types of gods. Talk about Solomon
Sir,
also
where
having
is your God?
different types of gods.
Sir, where is your God? You are going off the point. I brought to a specific point. Where is your God?
All right.
Where
And
is
ask
your
about other
um,
gods says and tell you where is your God. Come
Wow,
on.
this
Stick to the
God.
point and don't go off.
But why do people keep talking about God, but yet have nothing for this God? Nothing.
They have very limited knowledge about their God. They're just
It's okay.
regurgitating what they
It's
teach
all
them
right.
in church.
No,
All
not
right,
true.
PK,
okay.
PK, we can hear you
There
now.
are
You
so
said you had a
many.
The
question.
indoctrination is
They are
real.
Ethiopian
Wait, guys, hold on
Christians.
one second. PK said he had a question for Lilliput earlier on. PK.
Okay. Yes, I have so many questions. As a matter of fact, I will begin with this. First of all, thank you for the opportunity. Now, Lilliput, I believe you are speaking from a house, right? I believe you're not outside by this time.
You're wrong. I'm
You're
camping.
in
I'm in
your
a tent.
home. What?
You're wrong.
You're
I'm
in a
camping.
tent. Okay.
I'm in a tent.
Okay, you're in a tent. Good, good. All right. That tent where
I'm
you
joking.
are.
I'm in the house. Obviously, I'm in the house. Yes. Go on. It's just a
Thank
point,
God
so
you're in
you
a
don't
house.
assume. But yeah, go
It's
on.
okay. It's okay. Now you're in a house, right? I want to believe that everything in that your house did not appear by itself. Somehow, somewhere, you orchestrated the arrangement of that your house. Correct?
Excited.
Good, 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 good. Now, this is the simple point. If you are wise enough, if you are kind enough, if you are caring enough to organize your own house, which is just a very small fragment of the earth, how much more the bigger overall picture? If you stay in a hotel, maybe in the penthouse in a hotel, and you look around, you'll be deceiving yourself thinking that those things just happen by themselves. It's a big lie. If you can be kind enough to decorate your house, to put the bed where it's supposed to be, to put your TV where it's supposed to be, to put in your decorations, your interiors, your paintings, everything, and you come into your own house and you are happy, how much more this world? You think the seas just existed like that? Oh, water just came from so. It's a big lie, and you know somebody has to be in charge. There is no creation without a creator. Come on, that's the truth. So let's not deceive ourselves here. You can argue, you understand, but hold on.
You said
It doesn't
a lot and you
change.
assumed
See,
a lot.
hold on.
And you
I'm
said
not done. Hold on.
PK, see, listen.
So hold
if
on.
you're going
Sorry,
to say
hold
something,
on.
say,
Let me just
say,
land. Let me land.
No, finish.
Let me land.
Okay,
Sorry.
finish.
Okay, sorry. Now, if you have that kindness in your heart to make your own home beautiful, how much more the big world? Remember, your country is just very small compared to the whole universe. Look at the sun. They come up and they go back the same time. We have seasons and times well orchestrated.
Right?
No, hold on. Look, we have you know what I'm talking about. I might not use the right term, but you know what I'm talking about. We have winter. We have winter seasons, right? We have summer. You understand? Over here, I'm Nigerian. I'm here in Nigeria. We have the dry seasons. You have the raining seasons, and it has never failed. It has never failed for years, and it has been there.
Never failed?
It has never failed, yes. And it will never fail.
Have you been paying attention?
It will never fail. It will never fail.
Have you been paying
Irrespective of external factors, it will never fail.
Okay, so that's false. You've made a lot of false and very silly claims and statements. So first off, in the past couple years alone, right? Because I don't even want to go too far. Seasons have been sort of unpredictable. Every year there's a new record temperature in certain places. What do you mean it has never changed? It has never changed. It has never changed.
What I mean by it has never changed is
no,
this.
you
What
meant
I mean
it
by
that
that,
it has never changed. You meant it that it has never changed, and I'm calling you out
that's
on
what
that
I mean.
because
I'm trying to explain what I mean.
No.
I'm trying to explain what I mean. Allow me to explain what I mean. What I mean is, it is predictable. You can say, oh, in September in Nigeria, August, September, raining season. You can predict it. Someone put that thing in place. Okay, I want to ask you a question. Have you ever seen
you're
a
in
rain
Nigeria,
before?
PK. One second. You say you're in Nigeria, right? Between last year and this year alone, be honest, has the rainy season in Nigeria commenced at the same time when it was supposed to start? Which part of Nigeria, by the way?
I'm in Abuja.
That's a lie. That's a fat lie. That is a fat lie. That is a fat lie. That is a fat lie.
Okay, let me
Look at the comments. That is a
okay.
fat lie. PK, you are disingenuous,
Fat lie
and I
how?
don't like that. Don't lie. Don't
No,
lie.
how?
Let's
How is
not
it a
do
fat
this.
lie? How is
Let's
it
not
fat
do
lie?
this.
Who made the
Let's
rain?
not do this. The rainy season
made
was
the rain?
delayed this year. The rainy season was delayed this year in Nigeria. Let's not lie. Don't
Where are
do
you?
that.
Where are you currently? Where are
Don't
you
do that.
currently?
Don't do that. I'm currently
Where
in
are you
Nigeria. The
currently?
rainy season was
Where
delayed
in
this
Nigeria are
year.
you?
The
Where in
rainy
Nigeria
season
are
was
you?
delayed this year.
Where are you in
PK, don't
Nigeria?
do this. Who else? Who else in the comments is in Nigeria and can speak to this? Did the rainy season begin when it was
Nigeria,
meant to
the rainy
begin?
season was delayed this year.
Thank
Rain
you.
didn't start as early.
Storm God
No,
in
it
the
didn't
comments also
start when
says
it was meant
the
to
rainy
begin.
season.
We
The rainy
usually
season
have
When was
was
it supposed to
delayed.
begin? When was it supposed to begin?
PK, listen, if
March,
you don't know
March,
about
When was it
something,
supposed to begin?
PK, if you don't know about something, I would advise you to not speak on it, right? So now let's
No,
go
no,
on
no.
to
Don't
your
say I don't know
other
about.
claims.
Look,
No.
we're
You
not
don't know
arguing.
about
No,
it.
no, no.
You
We're not
don't know about
arguing.
it.
I'm just
You
trying
don't
to
look
tell
at
you
look.
something.
PK,
No, no,
just
no,
take
no,
a
no.
second.
No, hold on,
One
hold
second.
on, hold on.
I
We're
let
not
you speak
arguing.
for so long. PK.
No.
Just hang on. Just hang on. Hang on. I let you speak for so long, right?
Continue.
I want you go to just look down at the comments, right? So Derek here has also corroborated it, but look down in the comments as well. There are other people that are in Nigeria. Don't lie. Don't try and rewrite history. There are other people in the comments. They can tell you these things change. They've been changing. So don't say, oh, because it's created by this intelligent creator, it hasn't changed. It doesn't change. It will never change. Come on, don't lie now. Don't lie. Look in the comments. People are corroborating this. So it's unfair. And then you come and say, oh, it's all because there's an intelligent creator. That's why things are stable. No, that's not. That's absolutely not. There's volcanoes that have erupted that haven't erupted for years, and it just out of the blue, boom, eruption. And you want to tell me, oh, there's an intelligent creator. That's why nothing changes. Everything is done perfectly. Also, back to your thing about like an intelligent creator or whatever that you're trying to make, right? And somebody has to intentionally arrange everything. Okay, there's so many examples, but the first one that comes to mind for me is if you can type on your search engine, whatever one you're using, igneous rocks. They're formed from volcanoes erupting and the lava cooling, right? Where is your intelligent creator there? It's just that just happens by nature. So where's your intelligent creator there? So if something can happen spontaneously like that, why can't the Earth's creation, why can't our being here happen spontaneously as well? Where is the hand of God in creating igneous rocks? Does he go about creating every single one?
Okay, I'll answer that question.
Thank you, Phil. Also, look at your screen.
Can you hear me?
Does God go around creating all of that individually?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
So if God
please
didn't
stop
do it,
making
who
false
did?
claims.
Who did? If he didn't do it,
PK,
who did?
PK, good. That's a good question. PK,
Yeah.
listen, I'm happy you're asking that.
If he
That's a
didn't
good
do
question.
it,
And
so
as
who did?
adults, PK, and as adults, hang on,
Good.
PK, and as adults, this is what is expected, right? Because growing up, there's things that you are told when you're young, and you
just
grow
go
up and
straight to
you're
the point.
meant
Who
to
did? Who created it?
Well,
It just came out by
one
itself.
second, PK. You didn't go straight to the point. You didn't go straight to the point. You're meant to go on asking questions and trying to learn for yourself, not just regurgitating things you were told when you were impressionable, right? Now, this question you're asking, oh, how did things come to be? It's as easy as going to whatever search engine, the other guy, Sir Major is a scientist. He can tell you go through papers and papers,
Who made
peer
the
review
search
papers
engine?
to find out.
One second.
One second.
Well, you're directing me to the search
You go
engine
on.
now.
Listen,
Who made
you don't
it?
even have
Someone
to.
made
You
that
know
thing.
what? You don't even have to go to a search engine.
I studied
Carry
geography,
yourself.
so
Take yourself.
I could chime in if you don't mind. I studied geography. It's talking about who made the search engine. Sorry to cut you guys short. My name is Marty.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you see, one of the things is I grew up in a deeper life home, and I'm not really I don't believe in religion anymore. I'm not only do I not believe in.
Me, the host, Niger. I grew
Yeah,
up.
I grew up in Bagada. So yeah, we were the headquarter children. Like my parents' generations were
So
the
why
ones
don't you
that
believe
started.
anymore?
Hold on now. Let him speak. Let
like
him
what
speak.
she said, you need to ask critical questions. When you're young, anybody can tell you things. I used to think like European countries were in the cloud. That's why it was snowing there. I used to literally think plane used to fly up and stay up. That's where they were. I didn't know they used to land somewhere else. So when you're young, you're very impressionable. People can tell you anything and you believe them. I studied geography, which is why I chimed into when she's talking about rocks and all. And you're asking about, uplift on the internet. I think the bigger question should be, have you done enough research to find out if what is there is wrong? Yes, there are a lot of wrong things on the internet. We know there's a lot of misinformation and all out there. But you've not even asked the questions about, okay, what do you mean about the rocks? You're not going into details and you're just disposing of these arguments with something you were told as a kid. We were told a lot of things as kids growing up in deeper life, but as adults, you should question some things. And I'm not even saying question it from I didn't become an atheist or agnostic because I wanted to. I read the Bible and I found these things questionable because we're told one thing and at the end of the day, you read it and you find another thing. For instance, I can give you the story of the example of the story of Noah. Noah was never instructed to warn anybody, and neither is there any part of the Bible that say he warned anyone. But yet, the story of Noah is being told around now, he warned them, but they didn't listen. He warned them, but they were mocking him. Show me one Bible verse that actually proves that. So these are the informations that you can get in church, even with the Bible literally at your palms every Sunday, and still not know the real truth. You need to start asking questions.
I can answer that question for you.
Okay,
sir.
go on.
Okay, you said Noah never warned anybody, right?
Yes.
Okay, so why did God ask him to build the ark?
That's not the point. You are saying he want. If you're arguing, you would argue that he want people. Then
No,
show
I'm
me.
not arguing.
No, excuse me,
You just said
PK.
something that is very serious.
Excuse me, PK.
Yeah.
The gentleman was just talking just now about Noah not informing the others. Now, you said you were going to respond to it, and you now ask him a question. Why did God ask him to make it? That was not, you were supposed to tell us, show us where God or Noah informed anybody. And everyone, thank you so much for 100K likes. Thank you. Wait, give me a second, please. Give me a second. Let's do this. I keep wanting to use these buttons, but I always forget. Always, I always forget. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. 100.5. Thank you. So tell us, show us, PK, where Noah informed the people that the storm was coming. And Phil, very quickly, what are you showing us? Phil, very quickly, what are you showing us?
Thing to turn on my mic. I have to go out in the thing. Right. He was claiming, right? PK was claiming that, who made these things? When we see someone build a house, well, we know that someone will have to build a house. Sir, PK, who did this? Who did these rock formations?
So who made it?
No.
Yeah, I'm
Who
asking.
did these rock formations? I am asking you.
God
No,
did.
sorry. Hold on. Let's see. Let's go. You see this one wave rock?
Okay.
See how it looks designed. But it is not God. It is natural. We know wave rock is a well-known landmark in Western Australia that was formed about 2.7 billion years ago at nearly 46 feet and 360 feet long. This smooth granite cliff looks like a huge ocean wave about to break. Wave rock forms the north side of Hidden Rock, which is a granite inselberg on an isolated rock formation that rises abruptly from a flat plain with three domes. The curved face of the cliff has been rounded over its lifetime by what? By water erosion.
By water,
from
right?
two sources. By water erosion, not God. By water erosion. So it looks designed. It looks like if a God or some man designed it. But it's not.
Water erosion.
Let him speak now.
Disproving your claim. It's disproving your claim.
Okay.
So don't say you like it.
That what?
First, when it rains, Hidden Rock sheds rainwater, and the surrounding plains receive the water runoff. This erodes. This is water erosion. the granite and is the reason for the concave slope of wave rock. Second, as the face of the granite cliff has eroded over the years, groundwater has risen to the surface. That water deposits chemicals in the granite as it runs down the cliff, resulting in the stripe pattern visible today. No God, sir. Natural processes. So when you try to bring this argument from design, it does not work. Just because we see people building a house does not mean that that was built by any person. We know how naturally these rock formations occur. And this is actually, if you go to this site, it's called Tree Hugger, it's talking about 13 natural rock formations that look human-made.
I've got the same thing. I've got the same thing.
Yeah, you guys see the thing there. Yeah,
I've got the same thing. So you know, one thing I want to do is the person that said PK, you said that God created this.
Yes, I can
this
hear you.
Okay. Can you tell us how God
the elements that he talks about now.
Can you tell us how God created the rock formation? Please tell us how God.
It's very simple.
How did God design it? How did God design it?
It's very simple.
How did God design it?
Okay, hold on. Let me talk now. Now, you just read an article that said water erodes on the granite.
No, how did God do it? How did God do it? How did God do it?
Hold on. You said water erodes on the granite and it forms the wave particle something. Now, how did that granite and how did that water, how did they come about? See, those elements that you said?
Okay,
sorry,
wait, can
sorry
I ask
to
a
cut
question?
you. I think you guys you're making a mistake.
Let me ask you a question.
Chime in. 1 second.
Excuse me, everyone, please.
And the granite.
PK, I asked a question. Don't answer my question by throwing back a question at me. How did this what got there? No, you said God made it. How did God make it? Don't ask any questions. Tell us how God made the rock formations. Tell us how God did it, is what I'm asking you. You made a claim that it was God that did it. Now tell us how he did it.
See, I think sorry to cut you, sorry to budge in, but one of the things you see, one of the easiest ways to understand how to communicate with Christians is to understand that anything you see outside of the Bible, they would see it as you being, there's this thing that is said that, oh, you people are too smart for God, like if you overthink things. So for me, the easiest way to get across to them, even though I don't believe in it, is to use the Bible. Use the book they believe in to question them according to what that book itself says. All these things, you guys can say, oh, how did the ocean form? It's going to tell you God said, let there be ocean, and there was ocean. So if you want to really make him understand, and again, I'm happy a number of you as well who are ex-Christians. Anything you say outside of this, if you're not using their own Bible, you don't have to believe in it. But one of the good things is when I tell people, the Bible is what made me leave religion, because I really, really read this book, and I didn't read it like a storybook in which we were taught. We go to church on a Sundays with the pastor already planning out what he wants to preach. So he just brings out Bible verses that support what he wants to read. So he's reading this book disjointedly, like in different chapters or in different ways that don't necessarily tell the whole picture. When you want to really understand the Bible, read it from Genesis to Exodus, and you start seeing the contradictions as you go through it. So for me, that was what got me out of religion, and that's what we should be asking this guy about. You can tell him who built a house in the next 100 years, and if you cannot provide,
PK, I want to ask you a question.
I can hear you very well. I can hear you.
Yeah, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah,
you make the claim that you said there was a claim you made. You said every creation has a creator, right?
Yes. There's nothing created without.
So wait. Don't worry. I understand what you're trying to say. So you're saying the elements and everything, there was a creator. There's always a creator for every creation, right?
Except God.
Everything.
Your claim is that there's for every creation there's a creator, right?
Everything. He said everything.
So who created the creator?
That's why he's a creator.
Who was the designer? Who designed the creator?
Hold on. That is why he's the boss. That is why he's God. You know who
he
God
came
is?
from somewhere. Did he just find himself to be God?
No.
Did he just see himself and say, "Oh, boom, I have powers for everything. Oh, boom, I can create this one, I can create that one." He came from somewhere too. So who created the creator?
That is why I'm telling you.
You're trying to say he just found himself. He just has supernatural powers.
Excuse me.
No,
PK just said everything was created. You did not leave anything out. You didn't say everything except God. You said everything. And if you're saying
he's God, he's not a thing.
So you guys are still trying to debate him from a logical perspective. You are understand religion and know that logic doesn't work.
Niger, please, just one
I'm
second.
not in religion, my brother.
So if everything was created, that would include your God. So how was your own God created?
He's not a thing. Okay, good. That's a good question. I like that question. Now, for you to say,
PK, did you say he's not a thing?
Yeah.
What is he?
He's not a thing.
What is he?
He's a God. He's a God. He's God.
Who created him now? God created him.
God is a title.
That's what I'm telling you.
God is a title, PK. God
is a title for what?
For whatever thing that describes whatever thing you are talking about. But what is your God?
Okay.
What created him?
He can't.
And why is your God a he even? Why is he a he? Is he a boy? Is your God a boy? Huh? Is your God a boy? Why is your God a he? You get bola between his legs?
Because he created man is in his image.
Did he just find himself to be all powerful? He just saw himself exist fall from the sky or from wherever he was or from wherever he fell from, and he has gone off. He has even left.
God has called him.
Of course, he has run.
So
question that he can't answer.
Said his argument was that God is not a thing. So we are things then. So if he's going to say we are not things, he's using a really poor argument. Because we are not things then. If we are not things, then we are the boss.
Guys,
gosh.
Sorry, Phil. Somebody in the comments just said, your minds can't comprehend the nature of God. Come to the light. How can your mind, how do you know now that you are comprehending this God?
I'm here.
Okay.
Is the network too sorry?
PK is back.
Come to the light. How are you sure you can comprehend the nature of this God? Hi, Afro.
Lilliput.
Okay, now this is what you guys are not understanding, right?
Wait, now, PK, wait. Lilliput, you see that person they call? That person there, come to the light.
Yeah.
That one, she's completely sold out to Jesus. That Jesus
sounds like it.
That one, that Jesus' girlfriend.
Jesus baby.
This one is always she's
it.
always in my comments. Any video I do, she's in the comments talking her.
She sounds obsessed, Afro. Are you sure she's not your baby? Are you sure she's not trying to be your baby?
Lilliput, she's out on the street.
Exactly, she said it. She said, "Ma, I love you." Do you see? I was right.
He's out on the streets, preaching
not the thing,
this thing. That one.
That is so sad.
She's sold out to Jesus. So
the thing is, Mama. The thing is, to be honest with you, right? There's an extent to what our mind can comprehend. Right? There's a limit to what the human mind can comprehend. And that's why you see some people, they read to an extent, they run mad. Because there are realities you cannot comprehend.
You can't
it's
read
true, my brother.
I've not seen anyone who read that.
Bro, it's not in Nigeria.
You put just I'm in Nigeria. I've been Nigeria person. You cannot read and wrong.
You talk like that.
You can't read and wrong.
This is the version of I go lie for you. What do you mean you are not in Nigeria?
You know, be Nigeria.
there are things you read, there are things you want to understand without the help of that person that put these things in place. You go nuts. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to say is
that is
the spiritual controls the physical.
That is not the truth. That is a false claim.
Oh.
You've not still been able to answer my question. Who created your creator?
God is the creator. He's not a creation.
Did he just find himself to just have the supernatural powers, or how? I don't know. How did he even know that he was God?
The word, God, the title God,
Derek,
that
you were
title
here, right?
God is given to a
You were here when he said, I arranged my apartment, and therefore I did it kindly, but also God is the one that organized the whole world.
Exactly.
Right? So
there.
if I can arrange something, right? And I'm a sort of creator because I've created that. Then there's a creator of Lilliput still. Then there's a creator of your God. So it's either you don't know the creator of your God or you don't have a creator. It doesn't exist. Pick one.
There's no creator of my God.
Exactly.
The creator of my God will be the God. You don't understand?
You lie.
Oh, the creator of God created himself. God created himself.
You know what I'm talking about.
He clear. Lilliput was just pointing out the flaw in your argument. Wait. PK, Lilliput was just pointing out the flaw in your argument. And I was going to say that too. She's hit the nail on the head. If we are creators and you want to appeal to us as making stuff, creating stuff, and yet you're claiming we are created, you can't use that argument, oh, he's a creator, so he has a special place, so he's not created. Because you are appealing to us as creators, being creators, to prove that your God is a creator. You just put yourself in the foot, PK, for argument, and that's what Lilliput was just saying to you. Your argument is flawed.
Meeting me. Who's meeting my mic? I want to ask Reverend this question. Were you created?
Rev CSS, were you created?
What was it? What? No, PK. What is it that I just pointed out to you that you about your argument being flawed? Don't jump, because you have this habit of jumping from a point when you are stuck. You jump to something else to try to get away.
No, how is it being flawed? How is it being flawed?
Answer the question.
Yeah.
How did Lilliput explain to you? How did I just explain to you? How did we just explain to you how your argument is flawed?
No, calm down.
Let's say if you were listening.
What's the question, please?
I'm very calm, but if you piss me off, I can get beef. But don't piss me off.
No.
Listen carefully.
Don't be pissed off. We're talking about guys, we're men.
I don't care men or whatever, we are people. Come on, just cool it. Just answer the question.
Okay.
That's all.
Yeah, let's
answer the question. That's all.
Now, what is the question?
Right, just cool it.
All right, PK, please answer the question. Thank you.
Listening. I don't think he heard the question. He really wasn't listening.
Yeah, he wasn't listening. I want him to repeat back to us, Steelman, what we pointed out to him about his position being flawed. What he heard us to have said.
And unmute your mic, please. We're waiting for an answer.
Okay, you come now. So what was the question actually? Sorry, I didn't get the question. What was the question? Lollipop.
What was the point about your argument being flawed that I pointed out and that Lilliput pointed out? I repeated it in a little more clear, hopefully clear saying. It's clear. And we pointed out how your argument is flawed. What did you hear, Steelman? What we said to you? Let's see if you were really listening.
Lilliput, what was the question?
Oh, wow, he wasn't listening.
He wasn't listening.
Please, guys,
So
please, guys, just help him out, please. Please help him
okay,
out.
so
Can you repeat the
okay,
question?
yes, that's fine. I'll repeat
Yeah.
it, right? That's fine. I'll repeat it, right?
Okay.
Remember earlier you said, you made a reference to my house, and you said I have arranged the things, I have created the order in my house, and hence there is a creator that has created me alongside all the other things in the world, right? Do you remember when you said that? Right. So by your logic, right, if there is a creator of Lilliput, the creator of this house, of like the things in this house, the order in this house, then there is a creator of your creator, the creator of the earth. So who is the creator of your creator is what we're asking. Who created your creator?
Okay.
Who created your God?
Okay, I'll answer the question like this. Thank you so much for that
Before you
question.
respond, please, before you respond,
Yeah.
I find it funny that I'm not talking to you now, PK. I'm not asking a question. I'm just speaking this my own mind. So these people are prepared to imagine that they worship a God that wasn't created, right? He's just existed forever. This guy just on his own, just being there forever and ever and ever. They're prepared to give room for this God to have never been created, to just exist for the sake of existing. But they are not prepared to entertain the fact that this thing may not even exist. Because how is the God just from nowhere existing? Just I don't know. How can you, Lilliput, can you comprehend? Can you
Logic makes no sense. It
can
makes
you
no sense.
comprehend a God
Exactly.
that was not created, just there, it's just there, and such a
He
very
just
angry,
appeared magically.
very angry character, just sat there on his throne, just
How do you know
has
he's angry?
existed on his throne, and just sits there and just be angry, mad at
How
the
do we
whole
know
world.
How do we know he's angry? Have you read the book?
Mad
Yeah,
at
he's
the whole
angry.
world.
That's the whole book is
Have
angry.
you read the book?
The whole
He's
book
very
from
angry in the
Genesis to
book.
Revelation is anger. It is
Exactly.
about anger that they ate apple, anger that is sending them to eternal
Exactly.
damnation. And so one of the things I always ask Christians is, do they understand the concept of eternity? Because again, in the Bible says the human life is like the blink of an eye to God, that regardless of how long you live, it is just like a twinkle of an eye to God. Now, the question you should ask them is, because there is a part of the Bible that says, if your son asks for bread, would you give him stone? If he asks for fish, would you give him serpents? How much your Father in heaven? It says God is a much better person than we humans are. So if we humans are not going to be bad to our kids, how would God be bad to us? Now, ask PK, if he has a child and he explicitly wants the child not to eat a food for any reason, even if eating that food is going to end the whole world, and the child eventually eats that food, ask PK if he's going to send his own child to eternal damnation, also knowing that this child is still a child and doesn't have the full sense of maturity to understand the weight of their decision. The question is, would he send, because eternity is not 100 years, eternity is not 1,000,000 years, eternity is not 1,000,000,000 years. According to science, which he doesn't believe, the universe has been in existence for around 14 billion years. 14 billion years is nothing compared to eternity. Eternity is 14 billion years times 14 billion years raised to the power of infinity. What would someone do to make you send them to that? And you're talking about agony, gnashing of teeth, people begging for a drop of water. Would you see even your worst enemy suffer for 1,000 years and you will not give them a drop of water? These are the questions about empathy we're supposed to be posing to him according to his own God. You say God is all merciful. Where is the mercy in that? Once we're in hell, it is done forever. Even on earth, people are still granted parole. People are still granted second chances. And we are human. And you say God is a much better person than us. Again, I bring up the story of Noah. Show me you've had time, and I'm sure you must have been thinking of it, that no, there must have been, bring up where Noah was ever warned or told to warn anybody. It wasn't there. This is the Bible we're talking about, that someone made fun of. I don't know if it's Elisha or a prophet, and he told a bear to come out of a forest and kill 42 kids because they mocked him for having bowed head. So where's the all-merciful God in that? These are the things we should be asking.
Okay. I will answer all your questions, right? I will try my best and answer all your questions, right? Please just listen to me. I can see your pain. I can feel your pain because
there's no pain. Answers. I'm just passionate. There's no pain.
It's true. It's true. You need answers. I will try my best to give you those answers this morning. Okay. Now, first of all,
excuse me, PK. PK.
Yeah.
PK.
Yeah.
Nigel didn't say nothing about any pain. What you will not do. No, excuse me.
Yeah.
What you will not do is talk about or try to invalidate anything at all about him. He's asked a very
okay. Sorry about that.
Please answer. Don't tell me and say, I can feel your pain. Stop it, PK.
It's okay, no problem.
Don't go there.
All right, first of all, you talked about God. How can God create man and he knows that man will do this and this, that. All right, first of all, God is a God of justice. I don't know if you're married but I know, Mama, maybe you have children. Now, the fact that you give birth to those children doesn't mean that at a certain age, when they've reached the age of accountability, all you can do at that point is to advise them, give them counsel, right? And leave them to their own choices. You cannot force them to do what you want them to do. That would be wrong. In some countries, you could even go to jail for that. Now, God is a God of justice. God will not just tell you,
Yeah, I love who muted PK. I love that. God bless that person. That PK, that person that mutes him. You don't even tackle the question.
I'm still talking now. Why not mute me?
PK, you're just
Allow me
preaching.
to
You're not even,
let him respond.
you're not even answering the question.
Mute me now. More than not, they mute me now. Oh my goodness. Who is muting me now? I never start.
Making fun. It seems you're just having fun, really. You're just making fun of and Niger is talking from a place of passion. You're not even reasoning.
I'm answering his questions because it's important he knows these things. I'm answering his questions.
You're just dancing around.
We know it will take time. Let him answer.
You're not
answering.
I'm answering his question. Let me answer. Give me time, please. Give me time to answer, please. Please don't. Please give me time to answer, please. Kindly, I beg of you, please. So,
please,
like I was saying,
let him answer.
Like I was saying, I said God is a God of justice. God told Adam, like the same way you tell your child, if you put your hand here in this fire, it will burn you. I'm going out. Please don't touch this here. Or if you go out, maybe there's a staircase or something, you're telling your child, don't go out. If you go out, you will fall. But out of curiosity, the child falls down and gets injured. It's not your fault. So back to the story of Adam, and God told him, don't do this, don't eat this, don't eat this fruit. He said, the day you eat it, you will die. It's clear, it's crystal clear. The day you eat this fruit, you will die. cut this long story short, Adam ate it and he died. He died. And God had to take him out of the garden, out of mercy.
Go back to another question. You've answered it. Don't talk. You don't waste 1 hour because he talked about Noah. You've answered that one. Talk about Noah. Let's go to Noah. We've had answers to that one. You can omit and talk about Noah.
Sorry. PK, what was Adam's offense? What was
His
Adam's
offense?
Mm-hmm.
His offense. Number one, he disobeyed God outrightly.
Disobeyed, okay. Mm-hmm.
It's not like he didn't know. He knew.
No. Okay, so thank you. He disobeyed God. Yeah. Have you ever disobeyed God, PK?
Of course I have.
Why has God not spied you yet?
Okay, that's a very important question. Because now there's mercy, there's grace.
If Adam could be spied for disobedience, only once.
Can I jump in here? Can I jump in here? Because
hold on, let us
second. Just one time. And I can imagine that you have disobeyed God many times. So why has God not spied you yet?
Okay, so the question will not be, why did God spy Adam?
Don't ask me a question.
What was that?
Answer my question, please.
Why is, the thing is, why is it that just that thing he did made God spy him? To answer your question, God didn't kill him. God didn't kill him. God didn't buy him. No.
You just said
God already told him.
No. Excuse me. The words out of your mouth.
No, God didn't kill him.
No, PK.
God said, the day you eat this, you will die.
PK, please stop. You just said, the day you will eat, you will die. And he died. Those were the words verbatim out of your mouth. You said that.
Correct.
Exactly. Then why haven't you?
God didn't say, I will kill you.
You just said he died.
It's a very important question.
You just said that he
it's
died.
A straightforward thing. God said, if you eat this, you will die. He didn't say, I will kill you. Because there's, hold on. He said, calm down. I can hear you. Okay. All right. Okay.
Right.
Good. Mm-hmm. Good. The very important question. The reason I've not died because somebody paid for me. His name is Jesus. He paid.
So David sinned. Wait, no, stop. David sinned. Did David die the same time he sinned?
Who is?
And Jesus wasn't around yet. David. King David.
Who is that?
Before Jesus now.
Okay,
Moses. Moses.
Okay.
Jonah.
Okay.
All of those before Jesus, and they didn't die. So please answer the question. Don't go to Jesus because Jesus don't get you out of this one.
Now? Okay, can you listen now? Can you hear me now?
Answer the question, not listen. You're not preaching.
Okay, hold on now. Let me answer. I'm not preaching. I never even open Bible.
Continue. Sorry, you're not preaching. Sorry, you're not preaching. Continue. Sorry.
Now, there are different dispensations. The same way you have. Hold on now. The same way in this
dispensations. Wow, you are so dishonest.
Hold on.
No, you're so dishonest, sir.
Rev, let him finish. Hold
on.
Let him talk about this dispensations.
Hold on. The same way in the academic system, there are different seasons. The child will go through nursery, primary, secondary, university.
These are different times in the life of a child.
Seasons of fire. Seasons
Hold on now. Let me explain.
Let him finish now.
This time,
Olaoluwa,
pinch me like
Olaoluwa, let him finish.
Oh yeah, wait now,
He's telling us about the primary school of heaven, secondary school at a university.
No. Oh my God. There are different timing. Now, in the days of Adam, there was no law. Right? There was nothing like law. Right? In the days of Abraham, there was no law.
That's actually wrong. There were laws. Was it not a law that God gave Adam that don't eat this fruit? Is that not a law? When he says don't eat this fruit, is it not a law?
If there was no law,
the question you ask me is what kind of law?
If there was no law, why did
it's law?
Adam?
Hold
exactly.
Why did they
Are you
Adam?
actually listening to this guy? He said there was no law, but he said that you should ask which type of law. You don't say there's no law.
There are different laws.
We should ask you which type of law. Are you okay?
There was no law in those days.
Right, said he's jumping.
Adam.
He's jumping. He's
Okay, the instruction that God gave, the instruction that God gave Adam when he said, "Do not eat this fruit, the fruit of good, evil, or something." Is that not a law? Is that not an instruction?
That was an instruction.
Okay, so if there was no, so why are you not saying there was no law during the time of Adam?
No, hold on. I'm coming. I'm going somewhere.
Where are you going to?
I'm trying to tell you about these different dispensations, right?
No, you said something about law. You're not answering. The funny thing is that you're not answering the question. You said in the time of Adam there was no law, and I'm even trying to
Derek, let him get. Please, everyone, just give me a point. Give me a chance. Go on.
Just give me a minute.
Please, everyone, just give me a chance.
Now,
let me interrupt him.
In the days of Adam, when God made Adam, there was no law. Thou shalt not this. Thou shalt not steal. No. God told him, "Don't eat this fruit. The day you eat this fruit, you're going to die." He ate it and he died. Now, that death is not a physical death, as it were. No, he didn't die that day. He was still alive. God still spoke to him. "Where are you?" This, that. That death God was talking about, it was a disconnection. Adam that used to love God, fellowship with God, started running from God. That was when the death started. It was a disconnection. Hold on.
Stop preaching. No, you're preaching. God. You're going off. No, you're not sticking to the point.
I'm explaining something to you.
You are not, sir. They asked you about the law.
You will not understand.
You jump from the law. The law, was it not a law? That's what you're supposed to be explaining. You're jumping. And this is the problem with you. You jump, then you get cornered to show that your argument is flawed. You jump to something else, and you're very slick about it. But you're not that slick. You're very slick about it. Stick to the point. We're talking about the law. If you said it is do not do this, that is a law, correct? Yes or no? God's command is given. Do not do this. Is that a law?
Yes or no? When you say there is no law, so there is no sin.
Wait, let me answer. Hold on. Is that a law? Yes or no? Based on your argument, because it says, "Oh, you don't do this, don't do that." But God told him, "Do not eat." So based on your argument, it's a law. Because you said a law is do not do this, don't do that. So you on yourself in the foot, PK. And then when you realize you yourself in the foot, you're jumping to something you're talking about. Stick to the point.
Hello, everyone. I'm here again. I just want to add to the former argument. Because I think Rostro and someone else was saying, so some scientists. I said some scientists believe in God, and someone was like, "Where is the evidence for that?" Look, as much as I like this platform, I think there are lots of very intelligent people who are really having perspective, which is very good. And I also said it's good to believe in what you want to believe and have your own perspective, and that's what respect is about. So to rush through.
Anybody questions if there's scientists who believe in God? We know that there's scientists who believe in God. We know that to be true. So what's your point? Sir Major, what's your point? We know.
Where's he gone now?
I don't know. Sir Major.
Yeah, I'm here.
What does it matter if there's scientists who believe in God? We know that. So what?
Good. So because someone's saying, oh, if big scientists like Isaac Newton, Galileo created the telescope, Isaac Newton talking about the fundamentals of science, the Newton's laws of motion. Despite all those discoveries, he's saying to you that he believes in Christianity. He's a devout Christian.
What does that matter? Is that
I rest my case that
no,
it's good for us to respect the perspectives. If you don't believe in God, that's fine. You know,
that's just mental slavery.
Believe in God doesn't mean they can prove that God exists. Beliefs are not claims.
Okay.
Beliefs are not claims.
Sir Major, I muted you because you went away and came back just to come and tell us because some scientists believe in God. So what?
And that's your whole argument.
Some very big scientists.
Does that prove the existence of God? If they like, let them be the gigantic scientists. It's nonsense.
This is part of the mental slavery that we're talking about. We need to be able to think for ourselves.
Wait, hold on, let me speak. Even if all the scientists in the world believe it, that is no proof that the God exists. And honestly, we don't care. We do not care.
Have you ever heard of the argument from authority fallacy?
Yeah.
Sir Major?
Yeah, actually, personally, my reason is not because
Sir Major, I asked you a question.
I believe in God personally from what I've seen.
Sir Major, I asked you a question. Have you ever heard of the argument from authority fallacy?
I agree with that completely. Authorities are not ultimate. So I agree with that.
So why would you tell us this thing?
Because someone was saying to me that mention one scientist that believe in God.
Okay, so you mentioned, so it gets you, it takes the conversation nowhere.
My point is that you can choose to not believe in God based on your experience. That's fine.
You don't choose. Wait.
Others can choose to believe in God. That's
Let me clarify
too.
something to you. You don't choose to believe or not believe. You know that, right?
It's a choice.
No, it's not.
It's a choice.
It can be based on evidence.
Okay, I want you to do this. I want you to do this. I want you to choose right now to believe in pink fairies.
Based on evidence, based on what you've seen. Based on what you believe.
Can you choose to believe in something you don't believe in?
It's a choice. Yes, I can.
No, it's not. No.
It's a choice.
It's a choice.
Sir Major, you said you're a scientist,
I can
right?
choose to believe in anything.
No, you can't. You can tell me you choose to believe it, but you don't believe it. You don't believe in pink fairies. You can tell me you believe it.
Rich, you see the way you talk about pink fairies, that's easy to remember. All I'm saying is, what I'm going to say is, Sir Major, I would like for you right now to believe that Satan is God.
Satan cannot be God.
I would like for you right now to believe that Satan is God. So choose.
How do you believe in Satan?
I would like for Sir Major to believe right now.
I don't believe that because I'm a Christian and it goes against Christian beliefs.
It's a choice. I would like for you to
and
just choose it.
Also the evidence from my own experience.
Sir Major, it's a choice. I would like for you to just choose it. You can unchoose it after you're done.
Please don't get me wrong. People choose based on what they have seen.
Now it's a choice.
People make a choice based on their experience, then they reach a final conclusion. So that final conclusion also is still a choice.
No. Sir Major, I want you to go, and since you're a researcher, go and research. Do you choose a belief or are you convinced of a belief?
Even the Bible said, I have placed before you life and death.
Sir Major,
you now choose whether you want to go with life or you go with death.
Sir Major,
yeah?
reading that book of yours to us doesn't make any sense. We are not believers in your Bible. We don't believe in your Bible. So
another point is that
No, Sir Major.
Yes.
Because you said it is a choice, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The reason
please,
why it's a choice.
excuse me now.
Yeah.
I would like for you to choose that Satan is God. It's a choice. So you can choose it and you can unchoose it.
And that applies to some people because even though you give them the evidence, you can give them the evidence that look,
Sir
this thing
Major,
is wrong. They can still choose the wrong path.
Why can you not?
The evidence. Afro, he's saying he has evidence.
No, wait,
Please
hold
give
on.
us the evidence that God exists.
Hold on. I want to know why he can't choose that.
I can give you
Satan-
four
Why can't
reasons,
you,
four
Sir
key
Major,
reasons
please?
why
Why
God
can't you choose that Satan is God? Why can't you choose it?
But I'm a logical person. I have to choose with
Why
evidence.
can't you choose?
What
Why
evidence
can't
do
you
you
choose?
have?
No, I want to know why he can't choose that Satan is God.
Because number one, from the African traditional perspective, African
No,
religion.
Stop it. Sir Major, I'm going to ask you, Sir Major, do you believe that Satan is God? Do you believe that?
I don't believe that.
Why not?
Because I have a higher knowledge about Satan.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point. Instead of you listening to us, what we're telling you, you're trying to tell us something else. You don't believe it because you're not convinced of it.
Correct.
That's what it mean. I mean, you can
The
only
next
believe
time, Sir
something.
Major, the next time,
I agree
don't
with
tell us,
Rich,
Sir Major, please next time, don't tell us that choosing or not choosing God is a choice. Don't do that. Because now
My point
look at yourself,
is that,
you fall apart when
my point is that
Sir
you
Major,
can,
please.
you can give
Sir Major,
someone
please let
all
me
the
speak.
evidence.
Please let me speak. Please let me speak. Please. Please let me speak. If you cannot choose to believe that Satan is God, right? Then how dare you then say that believing in a sky that you're not believing is a choice?
That they have been rehabilitated, they have been corrected.
We are not convinced of your sky daddy. It's not a choice.
Answer Major, you keep saying you have evidence that there's God. Like what evidence? Can you tell us if you can show us one evidence right now? I will believe. I won't even believe. There's evidence, right? No need to believe, it's facts. So like what evidence do you even have? You were saying you have evidence to show that there is God. So what is the evidence that you have?
I'll give you four evidence.
Yes,
for
tell me.
theistic argument. I did
Tell me.
philosophy. In philosophy, it's called theistic arguments. Arguments that prove the existence of God.
Okay, so what is the argument that proves?
Is the beauty of nature. How beautiful are the birds? You look at the birds, you see their eyes, you see their feathers.
Argument from these
Is that how to prove? Is that proof?
That's not allowed.
I want to ask you
From
prove that
a master designer.
Give him time to talk.
A master designer. When they say God, what people are saying is that is a master designer above everything. How beautiful
I can
is
disprove
you
that.
know, you look at the beach, how beautiful it is. You look at the sky, you look at how beautiful life is. You look at some humans, see how order and direction.
Oh, wait.
Pointing.
Sir Major, all you're doing is giving us your opinions on what is beautiful and what is not.
No.
I don't think, wait, Sir Major, I don't believe beaches are beautiful.
You don't think beach is beautiful?
Beaches
What
are
about?
very ugly.
No, have you seen beautiful
Beaches
birds?
are very ugly.
Have you seen beautiful birds? Birds that are really colorful. Colorful birds.
That is just your opinion of what beaches.
Rich, people have drowned in beaches, eh?
Yeah, they're not beautiful.
Have you seen beautiful humans?
In beaches, people
have you seen beautiful humans?
People have died. Animals, you see them.
That is still not, even if we have beautiful humans and even if we have beautiful beaches and even if we have, it's not proof that your God exists. If they say proof air exists, you give us proof that air exists. Oh, you can feel it. Oh, this is what when you put a candle in a glass cup without air, it switches off. That means to show you air exists. So, like, what proofs is there to show that God exists?
Prove you have a brain.
Have you seen it? Is there any physical evidence? Is there any?
Prove you have a brain.
I should prove that
you have
what?
a brain.
I
You
should
have
prove
a
that I have a
brain. Have
brain.
you seen your brain?
Yes, have you seen your
I can
brain?
prove,
Have you seen your
I can prove I have a brain. You know what? Give me
Okay.
anesthesia, put a video, call a cameraman to like hold the camera, then I'll go to a surgeon, a neurosurgeon to cut my head off, and it will show you that I have a brain. I've proven to you I have a brain. If you cut my brain, if you cut my head off,
The horse is speaking. Derek, please do not answer such silly questions. He's talking to you. He can hear you. You are talking to him. Both of you are having a conversation back and forth. And this person is asking you to prove that you have a brain. If he cannot, in his own, if in his understanding, doesn't realize that you are making use of your brain as you're speaking to him, then please ignore that question. That's a nonsensical question. We can't be.
That's not an evidence of the brain.
Be asking nonsense questions, please. No, move on. Move on.
Right. So the arguments for God is a subject that has been in the scholars. If you do philosophy, you find out that there is a major topic called theistic argument, and there are, points to prove it for those who believe in God, and that's what they use. So I believe we have scholars here. If you go into theistic arguments, you find them. They'll list it out for you.
You can, Sir Major, you can have your logical arguments, but that's not evidence. We don't care about the logical arguments. Give us an argument that has evidence to back it up. We don't care the logic of the argument. Do you understand?
One of the arguments, number 2, is the moral argument. People believe that for morality to exist, there must be a God.
No, that's presupposition. You're presupposing the God. You're telling us that you think that all you're saying is that we cannot have morals without God. You don't know that.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe in karma?
No.
You don't believe in karma?
No.
So you believe that you can do so much bad thing and you will go away with it?
People do it every day. There are many people.
Exactly.
Wait, let me explain something. Do you know of all the grapes in the United States, less than 10% of them are ever charged and convicted? So what happens is the other 90% of the people who have done the grape, what does karma do for them? They get away with it.
But a whole lot of people have been caught and they've been sent to prison.
What did I just tell you? Less than 10%.
He said 10%. He said 10%, less than 10%.
So what's your point? So more than 90% get away with it. Karma does not exist. Sometimes you get caught, sometimes you don't. You could be a good person and never. I can be as good as I want. That doesn't mean good things are going to always happen to me.
That's just a little bit of morality.
Life doesn't work like that, Sir Major.
That's just a little bit of the moral argument. Karma is just a little bit of it.
No, we didn't want to tell you
that. Your moral argument is not proof.
Hold on. Can I just say that why on earth is a Christian talking about karma?
Because if you do bad things, you will get bad things too. You have
karma is not Christian.
Is karma a Christian concept?
Not at all. It's a Hindu concept.
So I don't know why a Christian is talking about karma.
So
as far as that would be called witchcraft in Christianity.
Christianity, exactly.
You have to live a moral life as a Christian. So
that has nothing to do with. But there's no
moral living, better moral living is part of Christian teaching.
That is not. But there's no karma.
That is still not proof that your God exists. Moral living is still not proof that your God exists. How proof? If I say proof that something exists, you show that thing exists. So you've not been able to see proof that someone has moral is not proof that God exists.
It's part of the argument.
Is there more moral than that God?
No, like sir. Proof that your mother exists. You will show me a picture of your mother. You will show me a video of your mother, or you show me an image of your mother that this is my mother. Prove that your God exists. It's a simple question. You've not still answered that question.
Thinking. Let me explain the thinking. The thinking is that some people believe that if you do bad thing, you get judged. For example, maybe you forcefully rape a lady.
Stop saying that word. Stop saying that word.
And she curses you. He lay a curse, and that curse come to pass.
Grape, sir. GRAPE. TikTok friendly words, please.
Correct. All right. So if you do such thing, and you think you go free, and those people usually get punished.
Some people go free.
It's a moral argument.
No, sir. Some of them don't get punished. That's what Thing pointed out to you. Rich pointed out to you from statistics. Some of them do not get punished, sir. So I don't understand where that's going. That still does not prove a God.
Most of
Even
them,
if they got punished, does not prove that a God. Not most of them don't. Because as Rich pointed out, only 10% or so is convicted. But the thing is, whether most or all or some, it does not prove a God. Full stop. Does not. Just means it's a bad thing. And if they get caught and they are actually shown to be have done it, they will get hopefully prosecuted. That's it. It doesn't prove a God.
Can I ask you one other question about that?
Facility
Sir Major, one other question about that.
It's not the only punishment.
Wait. Sir Major, one other question about that. If someone